Hello, hello, I'm Orion Escalus, Celestial Wanderer and AstraLog member number 1, joined by...
I'm Akari Mai. I'm a nocturnal light spirit who is chilling on vacation.
Yeah, so in this case, Akari's assignment is to, how does the song go? Like, relax, max, and all cool? I don't know. Today...
I don't know that song.
No, it's like the Fresh Prince jingle.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never seen the show, but I know the intro because it keeps being used in like meme mashups or something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, your assignment today is to relax to the maximum amount because you're on vacation. Yeah. Okay.
Kind of also like your whale.
Oh yeah. It's one of my smaller Whalelord plushes, I guess. I have
one of the smaller ones.
Yeah, no, so this is made of like I think all the Whalelord plushies are made of like the same kind of pattern, but they like shrunk it up and down. This is like a quote-unquote large one, I guess, that's like made of this like very fluffy terry cloth kind of material. It's really soft. I remember when I like I got this one from one of the Pokemon centers in Tokyo, and I was afraid it wasn't going to fit in my suitcase at first, but it's so soft, it just collapsed flat down, and it didn't take up like any space in my bag at all.
Nice.
Yeah, like honestly, if I had to like compress down the two plushies into like the smallest space available, I think the Whalelord would be smaller than the Nesso, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, but what have I got to work on? I did have like a little checklist. I always make a little checklist in advance. Let's see. From the top, budget paperwork, that always is hanging over my head, but I actually got a little bit of work done on that when I was doing something else, so I just need to fill in a lot of information. Budget paperwork, video editing software script. I actually did that. I did do that, yeah. Turns out it took me like 2 minutes to figure out how it works, but yeah, essentially there is like a command line thingy you can do when you have the right library installed that just takes 2 video files and connects them together. It doesn't even have to re-render them. It's really fast. Yeah,
it's convenient.
Yeah, I have like I am not very well versed in, you know, tech wizard command line stuff at all, but I do have like a document where I just keep very handy ones for media editing. Yeah, boring work. I don't have any boring work today. My actual job is like not hitting me with too much work, which is really nice. Amazing. Actually. Let's see, I have thumbnail prep on here for Zestiria and Hitman Reborn. Yeah, actually, I didn't get the Hitman Reborn when I was working on done last week, because last Friday when I was gonna like actually do the karaoke and actually finish the karaoke, finish the like thumbnail itself, that was the day I had that food poisoning, but yeah, better now. Hey Hugh, welcome in.
I can actually watch it this time.
Yeah, I scheduled it a lot earlier too, because I know there were some people who are like European who are like, oh, I'll tune in 9 p.m. Oh no, I won't tune in. I'm like, I believe that. I believe that. Let's see. Yeah. It turns out I don't know the endings like quite as well as I thought I did. And that's because way back when I made my like Hitman Reborn playlist, if I didn't like if an ending song didn't suit my taste, I just pretended it didn't exist. So in my playlist of all the openings and endings, I just didn't include them. So I'm listening, I'm like, oh, this was not in my playlist. Yeah, I'll do my best. If I flub one of the endings, oh well, but I'm gonna try hard for the openings. Some people are like, yo, you should do this one. I'm like, I'm doing all of them. I'm gonna try. There's a lot of them. Let me see. What else have I got in here? I got invited by Ian Massacre to a Mario 64 multiplayer collab on Sunday.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I probably want to work on a thumbnail for that. I've never completed Mario 64 before correctly. I had I completed the DS one, but I borrowed someone's action replay for like unlimited health because I was like so bad at it. Yeah, but honestly, I probably should go back and finish it the right way because I think my skills as a gamer have improved just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what else do I have on this? On the fun category, Saturday notes. I did do the thing, the project I was working on with my brother on Saturday. We got a lot of work done on that, and turns out I didn't need notes at all.
Oh, I'm looking at my files. So I'm doing file management today, and I think that the last time that I've synced my stuff was a month ago, like almost exactly a month ago.
Oh, do you use like the OneDrive kind of thing?
No, I hate OneDrive. Well, I hate like cloud drives in general. I have a what's it called, a external hard drive.
Oh, okay.
That I put everything on.
Yeah, one of the like very networking tech savvy roommates.
Oh yeah, the last. I'm just looking at the least recent VOD that I have list. So I save all of my VODs, okay? Because the idea that I can like grab them to make clips if I wanted to. Not that I make clips because I'm lazy, but like, but yeah, the last saved VOD that I have is the 17th of March. So
yeah, that was only 2 days off of being exactly a month away.
Mm-hmm. All right, that means that I gotta.
Yeah, there's like a thing you can do, where if you set up the right kind of connection in like a home like Wi-Fi network or modem or whatever, you can put like what's essentially a server called a NAS into the like network, and with the right sort of software in your computer, you can like sort of like set it to do a backup every time you like power like start the power down process for the computer. It'll spend like 5 minutes syncing files to the NAS and stuff, so it always has like a one-to-one kind of approximation of what you have, kind of thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, but that's like above my pay grade. I don't understand how it works, but like one of my roommates does, so they're like, someday we'll get a NAS, and I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, otherwise I am just like storing things on a flash drive. I don't really store my VODs. I think I should, but I don't.
I don't think that people should. I just do.
Well, I think the nice thing, at least about like dual streaming to YouTube, is that it kind of holds them for you, and as long as
it does.
YouTube,
That's why I'm like less. Like that's why I care a little less about what I'm doing now. But like it definitely. I should make my. I need to go and like stitch together my the split fiction stream that I did, because it like killed my computer like 5 times.
Oh yeah, like the game itself was pretty heavy, right?
It uses up, well, it's not even that it's heavy exactly, it's that it uses up like 100% of your computer processing power.
Oh, I see.
It is like crazy, and that's like, that was when I was doing it without any online capabilities. I cannot imagine doing this like online, actually.
Yeah, and you were like streaming at the same time, so that's that's pretty heavy. Let's see. Yeah, man, I have some stuff in the fun category that have been here for like a while, just because I've prioritized things that are like a little more like time sensitive. Let's see, I have the e-ink calendar display. That's something I kind of want to do eventually. It's just have like a calendar that like once a day it just refreshes and shows like what I have scheduled, because the one thing I try to like keep 100% organized is just like, if I'm going to be streaming something at a particular time or collabing with someone, I I just make sure that I have an entry in there so I don't forget, because I got way too much stuff going on.
That's nice. I use Google Calendar.
Let's see, schedule app. That's the one that I've been working on that lets you make your calendar at like the click of a button. It'll sync. Ideally, it'll sync with your Google Calendar, and I don't know. As long as you type into it in a certain format, it'll put things in the right spots, and could be customized to look like whatever you want it to look like. See, the cross-post social media app, that's the one where I want to write the title and the stream description once, and it shows up everywhere. Hey, Sele, welcome in. What's going on, Cowork Nation? Believe it or not, I feel like we're actually going to be like kind of productive today.
Amazing.
Yeah. No distractions. None. Zero. I'm gonna get distracted, but that's okay.
I'm always distracted. Oh, I should I could shove these together.
You know what? We're doing our best. We will do great. Thanks, Hugh.
And this is the last thing that I did. Here. Oh, it must be this one.
Let's see.
This one.
I probably do that one off stream. I don't want to download too many files when I'm actually streaming. I don't want to clog my bandwidth.
Makes sense.
Let's see. And cool. I think that's everything on my schedule. What shall I do first? Wait, it didn't save? Oh no, it did. I'm just looking in the wrong spot. Let's help Kaeru first. Actually, I don't think I've ever run this program while streaming. Let's see if it's fine.
Which program?
Oh, DaVinci Resolve.
Oh.
Yeah, talk about programs that'll eat all of your processing and RAM and literally everything. But I think the intention is that if you're using this, you kind of are like focusing on that kind of workflow, so it puts all the resources towards that. Ooh. Oh yeah, I've been talking about wanting to change out like the chair I use, my like daily office chair kind of thing. It's gotten to the point now, like it's so worn out that if I try leaning back in it, it actually like unclips itself from like the base. And like a couple times I forgot and like leaned back and almost fell out. I need to get this replaced. I think you typed something. You have several toggles on.
Oh yeah, I did. You know what? Those will just stay on because they'll probably come. They'll probably turn back off if I'm done.
Fair enough.
I should just shove these all together instead.
Oh shoot.
Bots. I'm going to ignore all these for now. Actually, what I should do next is I need to wait, can I do that? I need to take my keyboard apart and clean it out.
Oh.
See if that'll help it at all.
Yeah, that's right. So you mentioned that like sometimes were you able to check to see if that was like a the like issues you had where certain buttons would like toggle off? Do you know if it was if it had anything to do with like gaming settings? Interesting.
Oh, I didn't check that, but I don't think that it should. Like, actually, originally I had a problem where I had to what was it? My inputs would only like I couldn't hold down the button because I'd accidentally turned on filter keys.
Oh yeah, okay.
And I didn't realize that I had turned on filter keys for like the longest time, but now it's not that much of a problem.
Oh, okay, not bad.
Well, I don't know if it's a gaming issue. I think it's because it doesn't just affect like the W key. It affects like well, my W key is wonky for whatever reason because I feel like the input doesn't go. It eats inputs a lot. And so like my keyboard gaming is just like abysmal. Like I'm bad at keyboard gaming to begin with, and then it gets worse because this keyboard doesn't take my inputs.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I get that. It was like a like a mass market mechanical keyboard, right? So from like
yeah, it's a ducky keyboard.
Ducky keyboard?
Ducky, yeah.
Ducky.
Yeah. What I need?
I'm googling that. Ooh.
It is a Ducky 1.3 Fuji TKL with Cherry MX Pro switches.
Yeah, they don't seem like the kind of company that would... Oh, you know? Looking at the product page, the 1 series keyboards does have the rapid trigger functionality.
Oh boy.
It does, yeah. So it is entirely... So the way it's supposed to work is that the keyboard has some way of telling when... Okay, so the idea is that if you're like a hardcore FPS gamer, right? You want to be twitchy when you're moving to, you know, keep people from being able to like shoot at you in like Counter-Strike or something. I don't know. The idea is that it takes more milliseconds to release your finger from a key than it does to press it down. So there are certain regions of the keyboard actually where clicking or pressing a key will actually cause other held down keys to be canceled. 100%. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, actually, if I'm not mistaken, you could actually get banned for using that functionality now because it's regarded as... That's a good question. I'm curious, and I'm looking it up. Oh wait, hold on. 1 3. Some nice looking keys. This is keyboards are a thing I'm afraid of getting into. They're also expensive. Ooh. Let's see. What is N key rollover? This user manual is entirely in. Oh, okay. Chinese first, English second. Gotcha. Oh, you know what? What I saw was a banner ad on their website saying that they have that functionality, but not on all of their keyboards. I don't know if the 1.3 has that functionality. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, well, whatever. I guess I do probably need to clean out my keyboard anyways. So something for me to do. At any rate, this needs to go away. This needs to go away. This needs to go away.
My work instantiated like some kind of wacky tracking functionality that during meetings, like you have to be looking at the camera, otherwise it'll mark you as not being there. And I'm like, what do you mean? It's like they're having a meeting that's completely irrelevant to what I'm doing, but they're like, now you gotta be here. And now I'm being like marked absent, even though I'm like here and just doing something else. I hate it.
That's annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was during like a completely irrelevant meeting that I took my keyboard apart and put it back together.
Oh.
Yeah.
So funny because I like always stream past midnight, so on YouTube, all of my dates are for when the stream ended, and all of my dates on my videos, because the videos spit out based on like the time that you started. So they're like slightly desynced in that regard.
That's funny. This is crazy, but flip your keyboard upside down. There is supposedly 4 switches on the bottom.
Yeah.
Are they all in the same position?
Yes.
Do you know if it is on or off?
Looks like it's off.
Okay. All right. It's not that then. It's apparently the second switch being on or off could cause problems like what you're talking about, but
weird. Maybe I need to experiment with them.
Yeah, but I'm taking a look at this. One, basically when it's off, it's in Windows mode. When it is on, it is in like Mac mode kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
They both operating systems have like a slightly different system for preventing that kind of thing, I think. Let's see.
I should buy Yumia.
Me too. Yeah, it'll never be on like sale when you expect it to be, so.
And I don't think it was even on sale in the first like week, so.
Yeah, hopefully the cleaning is all the keyboard needs, because I
Mhm.
unfortunately don't see any obvious things on the manual. Actually, a pretty cool item that I've started to see quite often now when going to like artist alleys at conventions
Mhm.
is custom keycaps.
Oh yeah, I have
Yeah.
been seeing. Well, I've been seeing those online. I haven't seen them. I
Hmm.
haven't been to a convention in like since 2019.
Fair, fair.
But what is this?
Honestly, though, it's pretty cool how much stock variety, I guess, the average like artist alley artist can have now. Like I
Mhm.
think, well, global supply chains being what they are, I don't know how much longer it's going to be, but just access to like cool odds and ends that artists can put together has gotten like really good
Mhm.
lately.
Yeah. Mm. Okay, it should be fine. Here comes the fun part, which is running it through a compressor. I'm going to ignore the split versions.
Actually, is Yumio like a $70 game or a $60 game?
I think it's 70.
Yikes. We have
Everything hurts so much.
entered
all
this
the time.
era. It is $69.99. There's a digital deluxe edition and an ultimate edition. Like, what the heck?
Oh yeah, crazy.
Okay.
But, like, I feel like people like it at least.
Yeah. Okay, it's like a huge costume pack to get the digital deluxe one. Like palette swaps? Palette swaps. Palette swaps and apparently some cosmetic item that doubles your experience when fighting Poonies.
That's
Specifically
funny.
Poonies. And I'm like, what? That's oddly specific. Let's see. What? No, you can't do this to me. The Ultimate Edition contains the 400 additional songs that from the series' like
What?
history that you can swap in and use as a
Wait,
battle
that's
theme.
crazy.
Wait, is this? You know what? I think that's part of the season pass. Yeah, it's called the Gust Extra BGM Pack. Item 19 is a BGM pack for changing the in-game BGM. It includes over 400 songs from previous Gust titles. Okay. That's how I get the Monokemia battle themes back. Oh, shoot.
Yes.
get like Nefertiti or something.
Nefertiti is a really good song.
It is. So the only thing the Ultimate Edition has that you can't get any other way is it looks like you get like a black, red, and white like Gothic Lolita kind of outfit for Yumiya.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't realize, but Yumiya has a heart-shaped Ahoge.
That's cute.
I'm an Ahoge appreciator. Oh my god, what? The swimsuit costumes are sold separately for like $2.99 a piece. That's insane. That is insane.
I'm interested in the people that are like it's mostly like Atelier fans that are like, yeah, this is not really an Atelier game. It's not as good as the other Atelier or something like that.
Really? Oh, still very well reviewed.
Yeah, it's like it's a good game,
Mm-hmm.
but not. It doesn't really match the other ones. Is what it sounds
Yeah.
like. Why would I
Most
want to spend
fandoms.
$120 on like a particular game? Like, even if this is a good game, why would I spend $120 on it?
Is there a game that I would spend that much on without hesitation? Like, it would need that much content.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, the game I played with probably the only justifiable amount of content is probably Final Fantasy XIV, and even then, like when you buy
I can
it,
see that,
you
yeah.
just get everything. You don't have to buy all the expansions. You only need to buy the latest one.
Yeah.
Like, I guess when you buy them bit by bit, like over the years as they come out, yeah, you're spending like $30 on each expansion, but it's like, well, then again, you're also paying the sub, so I'm like,
My next question is, when would I be able to play this game?
Yumiya?
This is why I don't get to play Minecraft that often. 'Cause I usually play. Because basically the time that I have for gaming is time that I put into streaming, and then like.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, honestly, I don't have that much. No, I totally get what you mean, because I don't have that much free time outside of work and streaming and all the other stuff I do. So it's like, time to sit back and game. And I'm like, I might as well stream this, right?
I'm going to play Dr. Detective tomorrow. I'm looking at my calendar. We should sync our calendars, actually.
Oh, okay.
Do you use Google Calendar?
I do use Google Calendar. Oh, wait, but I use like a personal email account. It's okay.
If you don't want to, it's fine.
No. I just, actually, hold on a second. Yeah, I think I should be able to, yeah.
You can send me the email and I'll send you an
Yep.
invite. Where's settings? Here we go. Scroll.
I should have everything on there. Yeah, honestly, I pretty much only have like doctor's appointments on my personal one anyway, so you're not missing much.
See, add. This one, settings and sharing. That's what I'm looking for. There it is. I just share. I share it with a bunch of people, so it doesn't even matter.
Does it usually send a notification when... Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it took me a minute to find it in the first place because I forgot how to do it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done this before.
Oh, because I have like five calendars, and
Mhm.
like I share one of them to people. Well, two of them, but mostly one.
You have
And
the out of space weekly reset on here. Let's go.
I told you it's on there.
No, that's so good.
Oh, I'm done renaming things. Let me get rid of all my toggles.
Yeah, honestly, I probably should fill out my weekly schedule a little more than like 1 week in advance. Because like there are certain things I know are happening. If I've
Yeah, we've started adding so many things to do that
Yeah.
I'm just like, well.
Actually, hold on a second.
No, actually, well. No, that's. Well, really, that's only me and Noel. And change this. Well, no. I think it's fine. There's like a handful of things on here I don't think you can see, but it's okay.
That's okay. Yeah, you know what? So I think something we talked about, I forgot to put it in. I sent you a DM. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually on my schedule, but it doesn't have a time. But like you
Oh,
can't
fair
see
enough.
it because it's on the it's on a separate calendar.
Yeah.
You know what? Honestly. Well, it's fine. I'm thinking technically there's like 10 people that use this like this other calendar, but nobody actually uses except for me and Noel.
Oh, I actually think I prefer the mobile version of the I think I prefer the mobile version of Google Calendars and how easy it is to add things.
Yeah. I think like once you get used to it, like being able to look at it, really, I think it's a lot easier to look at it on desktop.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and once you know how to add things, it's really easy to add things. But
Yeah.
when you can just like drag and drop it is really nice.
I like that on Tuesdays and Wednesdays we have like the exact same title but reversed.
Oh really?
No, it's like productivity with Orion, productivity with Akari. Same
yeah.
window of time. Actually, you know what? I can honestly move some stuff.
I should duplicate this actually. Wink. That's fine. I can stay there.
For a second, I thought Orion was gonna say that he liked the mobile version of Genshin. Oh yeah, no, you'll never see me playing the PC version. I like when my hands are on fire and my phone wants to die.
My friend just got a cat, and he keeps on sending me pictures.
Aw, kitty. Huh. Do you see like everything in my calendar, or do you only see like, wait, hold on. Don't I need to share my calendar with you for you to be able to see it?
Yes. I believe so.
Ah, okay. And you specific calendars is what gets shown, right? Like it's not like,
Yeah.
okay, interesting. What's
Yeah,
this?
like you can't see them. I have a dentist appointment. Again
Gotcha,
tomorrow, right?
gotcha. Okay. No, I don't. No, I don't. Interesting. Okay. Because I have my like collabs and my regular schedule on separate calendars within like the like big one.
Your main one?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's like you have to have like yeah, as long as you separated it properly, because like I've been having this problem with tabs where I keep on seeing her like IRL like appointments and whatnot, and I'm like, you gotta fix that, bro. But yeah, as long as you separate it properly, it should be fine.
Okay.
Like I think that you can do like separate labels, but like that'll still show up or something. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure what tabs does that makes it so that way I can see everything. I haven't been able to like actually sit down with her at a computer.
Yeah, I probably should get like all of like just like my availabilities up in one calendar if I can figure that out.
You can share you can share the calendar, but make it so that way like you can't see what the details are.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just like you're busy this time.
Oh, okay. So it is
I
okay
just
to share
noticed that
multiple.
today.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to.
Oh, what's the story of the crab with the blue hat? That is specifically from the second Milgram video. Yeah. I think I did a pretty good job of like putting the crab back there. He's like, he looks like he's part of the background, but
Yeah, he does.
He is not.
I do think it's funny that like people ask about that.
Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, I will get like a custom productivity background commission, I suppose, but I'll have to make sure the crab is included.
Yes. The crab needs to stay. I need to open up another file. I want a cat.
Yeah, I've never had a cat myself, but every time I'm like at a friend's place with cats, I'm like, ooh, kitty.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, there was one time in like middle school, I went to a friend's house, and they weren't that far away, but like a massive snowstorm happened when I was over there, and I ended up staying the night. And there was like this really chonky, like fluffy black and white kind of Oreo cat who like snuggled up to me and let me use it as a pillow, and I will never forget. I will never
Aww.
forget.
What a good kitty.
Yeah, like this cat was an absolute unit, but was incredibly nimble. Like
Not the carcinization of Orion Escalus.
carcinization? Carcinization? What?
Carcinization is the general process in biology where organisms evolve to become closer to crabs.
Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, is this the like scientific origin of the evolve into crab, like
Yes, I think
evolve to
so.
crab, return to monkey? I see. No,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
look.
like there is a trend in quite a lot of like specifically like water-based organisms
Mhm.
to become closer to crabs. Like you know the coconut crab, that's like not actually a crab,
Yes.
but it looks like a crab, right? It's
Yeah,
like
it just
biologically it's not actually a crab,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure. And so like that's the idea behind it.
That's really interesting. Now, okay, I'm going to be clear, all right? I draw the line at the shrimp. I will allow the shrimp through. But nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Where non-crab crustaceans develop a crab-like body plan through convergent evolution.
That's crazy. I especially like that on the Out of Space Weekly Reset, you also included Lamau.
Well, yeah, because I thought it was ridiculous that I put it on there in the first place, but I left it there.
Once you start down this path, forever shall it dominate your destiny. Oh gosh.
So too will the shrimp turn into crabs.
Oh, now that's an idea. Interesting.
Hmm?
You know, thinking of like a crab, like a shrimp with crab claws, I'm like, that sounds like a Pokemon. Honestly, does Clauncher count, or is that supposed to be a lobster?
I think it's a lobster because
Yeah.
the majority of lobsters will have a larger claw than the other, and that's what it is.
Yeah. No need to get crabby about it. Ooh. Oh man, I thought it would help me, but it really isn't. I changed my calendar in such a way so it would start on Monday. I kind of think the week starts on Monday, but I'm just used to the calendar starting with Sunday, so I'm just like, oh, why does it look like this?
Yeah, same. The week starts on Monday, but like the calendar looks like this. That's how it's
Yeah.
like. It's just like it is what it is.
There we go. That's a little more familiar looking. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. I just saw Morden's message. I want the early onset arthritis. I'd rather not. I like being able to move without pain. Having like broken ribs has enlightened me. And I didn't want it before. I especially don't want it now. Well, stop playing Genshin on mobile. I mean, I don't play Genshin at all. You must understand me. I tried. I tried, and they wouldn't let me play it a silly way, so... Boo. It's not happening. I joked that I would start playing Genshin when they added, like, a max rarity, like, Glasses Girl character. And when they did, I was like, okay, I want to, like, pull for this character on stream and get the character. And I figured, oh, surely they'll give me a ton of free rolls when I start the game. And it takes 37 minutes when you're going fast to get to your ability to do first rolls. There's a bunch of unskippable cutscenes, a bunch of unskippable dialogue.
Oh yeah. I did one to help out because Noel did a sponsored Genshin stream.
Oh wow.
And he was like, let's do this so that way we can get money for like projects.
Yeah. Yeah, but 37 minutes for 4 rolls.
It takes so long.
4 rolls. 4, not even a free 10 roll at the beginning. 4 rolls. So yeah. I started doing the math. How many different Genshin accounts would I have to make to like give me decent odds? And it was like, I think 50 something accounts I needed to be able to like have a chance at the 50-50.
That's crazy.
Like my original idea was that I would prep the correct number of accounts, and if I did not get the character when pulling on stream, I would just log into the next account and pull on that one, and log on to the next account, pull on that one. And I realized after spending about 3 hours and like made 4 accounts, I'm like, this is not worth it. This is not worth it at all. I still am obligated to play Genshin at some point because it was a affiliate anniversary goal, and somehow we hit it, and I'm like, why? Why? Could have had my brother on stream, but no, it had to be Genshin instead. It's okay. My brother's becoming a streamer now anyway, so
soon.
10k YouTube points to give Akari head pats. Okay, that's list guy. That's list guy on YouTube. 10k YouTube points. I don't know. I seem to remember you spending a lot of YouTube points for hydration previously. Are you sure you have 10,000 points? It's an honor system, so I'll have to take your word for it. A number 5 soon? A number 5? Morden says something about a number 5.
I'm trying to figure out what the like desync is.
Number 5. Yeah, somehow I'm thinking like not number 5 on a value menu or something. Costs like $4 and be like, what a deal. I'm like, that's not a deal at all. Okay, actually, hold on a second. Can I, if I like did this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if I could I manipulate this in a way to give like actual head pats?
Maybe?
No, check what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Wait, I think that's revolutionary. I think that's, oh my gosh, hold on a second. This could be like a breakthrough in technology. That has a VTuber done this before? Given themselves actual head pads.
The like Whalelord is like slightly see-through because of the chroma key.
Yeah. 5th member of AstraLog? Like, oh boy.
Spacesuit.
5th member of AstraLog. Oh, I don't know about that.
Nah.
I feel like people have been theorizing about that lately, and I'm like, what have we said or done that seems to indicate that we're getting like a 5th person? I'm like, huh?
I don't know.
Set up a green screen in the background and just have hand in frame. Yeah, but I don't want to move the Whalelord at this point. It's smaller than my big one, but it's like still
Sizable.
big enough. Yeah. I mean, it's still like taking up the entire spot on the desk over there, so yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my brother was starting to stream. Oh no, he doesn't want to be a VTuber. He unlike,
he's just chilling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, is he chilling? The thing is, he's like actually really good at games. Like, he's the kind of person who would like probably be able to get an audience with minimal interaction just because of like how good his gameplay is. Yeah, he is like a menace when it comes to any like first-person shooter type game. He is crazy good. At one point, when I was hanging out with my brother, we were wandering through like a Bass Pro shop. Like we were going to a mall, and the only place we could find parking was in front of a Bass Pro shop, so we had to enter through there. And what a strange world Bass Pro shop is.
Yeah, I feel like there's like sections of America that like you know how weird it is that like you have like firearms being sold next to fishing poles.
Yeah, like literally at Walmart's. And I'm like, huh?
If you're there for like one reason, then you have to deal with the other.
Look, I just want to fish. I will say though, when my brother starts streaming, there is a good chance I do collab with him, so yeah. But doing what? Who knows?
What are these and why do I have them? I love file management.
Yeah, long ago, like when I first had like my own computer and stuff, I would not organize my files at all. I would just name them by like mashing my hands on the keyboard and put them all inside a giant folder. I changed well, you see, I ended up changing my ways because the first time I like saved a file and I mashed the keyboard and it said Sorry, there is already a file named
so funny.
would you like 1? And I'm like, this needs to stop. This needs to stop.
See, what I would do actually is, so there were a couple of files that I would name that, but then I would also name them like full sentences with no spaces.
Oh. Like, yeah, that's not very easily searchable.
Like vaguely, yeah, and like it'd be like vaguely relevant to like what they were saying. Like, what's the stupidest one that I have? Let me look at my whole files. Now I have a lot of untitled documents. I think Google Drive made a mistake making it so that way you can like have multiple files that have the same name, which is to say untitled document.
I see. Name the files a random code of L, I, and 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ian Massacre. Hello, welcome in.
Hello, Ian Massacre.
Actually, one of the things on my list is a collab setup. I do need to talk to you about Command and Conquer. And that is something I will do in a second.
Yeah, actually, I just have in my Google Docs. I just have a lot of unconventional, like untitled documents.
Oh no. Yeah, why do they let that? I mean, I guess it's low maintenance.
They're like, yeah, and like they don't have to worry about file
yeah,
overlap because their way of what's the word? Storing it is not by title. So it won't overlap.
Yeah, no, like on their servers, it's probably some random incremented chain of like letters and numbers that's like a megabyte long or something.
Yeah.
Okay, I know you meant to write commanding my conquer, but it looks like commanding my cougar the way you have it written. Ian, what's your familiarity with like RTS games? I know you were playing StarCraft on and off, but like usually people don't play StarCraft unless they're like into it, you know? So like I'm like, what is your history with RTS games? A lot of Command and Conquer as a kid. Okay, makes sense. I never really played that many as a kid, but I had a cousin that would kind of like play LAN games with friends, and I would look over his shoulder and be like, that looks so cool. I thought, for some reason, I thought nod walls were the coolest things. I'm like, you mean the GDI can't do that? They can just build walls? You can make like a hedge maze outside your base? That's crazy. Something like that. Or like those like tanks that could burrow underground. I was like, whoa, that's so cool. But yeah, I never developed any motor skills for RTS games. They're really complicated. StarCraft 2 I noticed on an advertisement that was free a couple years ago. I was like, whoa, this is like Command and Conquer. I started playing ranked a lot. Ooh, I see. Homeworld, Total Annihilation, Metal Fatigue, Conquest, Frontier Wars, Hostile Waters, and Teus Rising, the good old days. Wow, you have a lot of experience with that. So like Planetary Annihilation, but that game gets laggy the way I play it. Oh no, it sounds like a Zergrosh player. Homeworld was the first game to make me cry. Through emotional storytelling, or because the game was really difficult and you couldn't take it anymore? Definitely read about StarCraft players being into it beforehand. Must have been playing it for decades. I'm just a weird freak. I see. Emotional storytelling. Okay, interesting.
It's always been Tales of the Abyss for me, actually. There's that one part, like, in the volcano. That's probably the best way to talk about it, right?
Yeah.
And like when I was like really little, I was like, like no, that kind of part.
Yeah.
Like...
For real. When I was younger, I was the kind of person that could not handle stories about tragedy, I guess. Like, losing a character that had, like, plot significance or had been in your party a while, like, hit me so bad.
Yeah. I think that, like, now that I've, like, grown older, now I, like, look at it where it's, like, it's not that it makes me sad exactly. I mean, like, it does. But it's more like, I feel like killing off characters is, like, a cop-out. In a lot of ways. It depends on like the story, of course. I think that like, in fact, actually, I think that the one in like Abyss, like the any like character death in Abyss is like fine, actually. But because it's not like there's only one.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of times in like regular media, killing them off is like just getting either it's getting people like out of the way because you don't want them anymore, which is the case in like a lot of like shonen manga, right?
Yeah.
And like otherwise it's like when you kill especially when it's like a character that needs to redeem themselves, I think that like killing them off is a cop out.
Yeah.
I only have one anime that killed off the main character.
Well, okay, the main character or a main character? I can think of a couple where some incredibly important main characters died, but the protagonists
and then
survived.
Also like sometimes what happens is that like they'll die, but then like for whatever reason, like they'll be put in the afterlife, and like that's part of it, right? Like that's the entire premise of Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
I think Yusuke dies like 3 times in the game or in the series.
The game, yeah. Yeah, my experience with Yu Yu Hakusho was a friend. I would borrow volumes from a friend, and for some reason he just didn't have the first 3 volumes of Yu Yu Hakusho, so I literally started
very regular experience, because I also started Yu Yu Hakusho without like the first I think 2 volumes.
Yeah, so like the first 3 volumes is like his first death and how he comes back the first time.
Yeah, and then he comes back, and then like you just have to read the summary and be like, oh, he died already, and that's why he has powers, and that's why he's doing all this stuff.
I think I know why that was like more common in the past. It's just like manga wasn't terribly consistently available. If you got anything, you just grabbed whatever you could at like, I don't know, a Books A Million or something, right?
For me, I got it from the library.
Oh yeah, especially libraries. Libraries are pretty bad about having complete sets of long-running series, honestly. Library loans are good though, like the kind where you can pick up what you're missing.
Yeah, and it gets you started. And like the nice thing is that it gets you started, and then you can from there you can get others from like the bookstore or whatever.
Yeah, my parents were like super against anything quote unquote comic reading. They're like, why are you reading that when you could be
Interesting.
reading a book? So like I was actually like banned from reading manga.
Oh.
Yeah, so I pretty much the only manga I got to read was anything that friends brought to school that I like read during lunch periods or something.
Uh, I'm glad my parents didn't have that problem. I think because I read like so much as a kid that they were just like, you can just read whatever, it's fine, whatever. I got good grades. I like I read lots of
Oh
books.
yeah.
I was relatively active when I was in like elementary school, less when I got
Hmm.
older, but
Yeah, same.
so I think they were just like, yeah, you can do whatever.
Yeah, I used
Also,
to.
I'm the third kid, so
Yeah. I was the first child, I guess. My brother was allowed to play video games as much as he wanted. I wasn't. So like I
dang.
just like read. I just read a lot. Like my favorite series in like maybe middle school, high school years, I read a lot of Redwall. I feel like I've asked this
Oh
before. Are you
yeah,
familiar with
Redwall was
Redwall?
really good.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't get like super into it, but I did read some of the books.
Oh, nice.
My
Yeah.
cousins were really into it to the point where like I think I told you this actually.
Hmm.
We one of our like so I liked school and I liked applying the stuff that I learned in school
Hmm.
to like me doing other stuff. So we did this thing in school where it was like you were um you were learning like about enlarging and like shrinking things by like using a grid pattern. So um you cut like you separate an image into squares and then you
Hmm.
can try to copy that square but like bigger or smaller based on whether you want to make it bigger or
Like
smaller.
I have
So what
the
we
perfect example actually. A band I really
yeah.
like did that for
Mhm.
one of their album covers.
That's cool.
Yeah, but continue.
But yeah, like so we when my cousins came over for like a summer, we took like a piece of like poster board and we enlarged one of the Redwall maps onto the
Yo, the
poster board.
maps! That's so cool.
Yeah. Yeah, and then like colored it and everything. It looked really nice. I
Yeah.
think I still
Some
have it probably.
Oh,
I'll have to go look for
that's
it.
awesome. Yeah, something
We don't throw anything away.
Yeah, something I like doing with the Redwall books in particular is I would like look at the map. Um yeah, I would look at the map like before reading the book and I just see like all the locales and are like, whoa, they go here? What are they doing here? Why is this included in the map? Yeah.
I love like those like any sort of fantasy book that has like maps in the
Hmm.
front and then like they talk about like a certain place and then you just like go to the front and you look at it and it's like, oh
It's
okay,
like,
they're
yeah, there it
here.
is, there it
It's so
is.
cool.
Yeah, I actually remember doing a third, no, it was like a really, it must have been like fourth grade or something, like very like early elementary school, but fourth grade or whatever. Um, basically everyone had to read like a book and do a report on it, and like a lot of people were doing those like, like short kind of books for like fourth graders, I guess, that maybe were like
Hmm.
60 or so pages. I remember reading one of the Redwall books. It was actually like the first Redwall book I'd ever read, but
Hmm.
it was one that had like a really big map. They went a lot of places in this particular one, and I made like
Hmm.
a model, like an actually like ridiculously large paper model of the map with like topography and stuff. My dad has like some cartography sort of tools, I guess. So we like
Hmm.
actually put together like a map with like foam like mountains and stuff, and I don't know how we fit it in the car, but I like presented it and I got like 100 on it. I'm like, oh yeah,
Nice.
well
That's
done.
so awesome.
Yeah,
I love
but we
that.
had to throw it away afterwards because it was taking up too much space. And
Yeah,
yeah,
I feel that.
yeah, my mom is kind of demonic when it comes to like dusting and keeping things clean. So like posters or big paper projects, she'd be like, enjoy it when you can, we're gonna break it down, put it in the recycling first chance. I'm like, okay.
That's good in a way.
Yeah.
It's my parents. Well, my mom's really good at putting things away. So like just kind of squirreling everything away. So we always have to go to her to figure out where things are in the house.
Oh, here is that album cover. It's Adapt by the band Sock in Action. I really like this band. It's like an eagle eye or something. Poster. Yeah, no, the worst thing was the posters. Like,
That's so cool.
my mom just like, I think in her words, it's like anything that collects dust is just a waste of space or something. So like figures, posters, plushies, she wasn't a very big fan of it. And she was always saying, oh, Ryan, when you grow up, you won't be interested in plushies anymore. You won't have any, and you won't have to worry about dust. And I'm like, it's not a phase, Mom.
My parents have given up. They're like, "See, you have so many plushies. Why do you have so many plushies?" It's not about like me having them. It's about like just there being so many now.
Nah, I think within reason. Well, I say within reason, but I also have like more Nessos, and I need to do that Nesso counting stream.
You do.
I'll have to come up with a system so I could lay them all out and get like a picture of it or something. Can I even fit them all in one?
You do the big ones first, and then you just make a pyramid.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be a lot. Yeah, I just turned around to look at some shelves, and I'm like, that's a very tall pyramid. I'd probably have to make it 3D. No joke. Would have depth.
Yeah, actually you can make it like 2D for each size. Like you make it like a square-ish kind of as close to a square as you can, and then you put the smaller ones on top of them as another square.
Oh, that's right. Surugaya has free shipping and a 20% off anything that is considered a toy sale right now. They lowered the price of Nessa berries, and I am holding back so hard because I know I don't have shelf space right now.
Why do you need shelf space? You don't need to have shelf space now.
Well, I mean, otherwise it's just a pile, and I get like a sliver of my bed to sleep on, you know? Yeah, I'm like tidying up my room and changing up the organization so that the mostly because I need to make the plushie storage a little more efficient, and it's going well, but there is a certain degree of you have to make a mess before you can like properly clean it, because I'm dragging out a lot of things that are going to go elsewhere.
Oh, I should put these together.
Kaeru media investigation is ongoing, but I was able to figure out a solution to what he was trying to figure out, so that's good. Back to looking at my calendar. Oh shoot! Today is tax day. Apparently.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, happy tax day, everyone.
Happy tax day.
Hope you all got your taxes done when we did, so you don't have to worry about it.
I did not actually, but as much as I tried. Actually, I sent out my
tabs. Welcome in. Happy tax day. Happy because you could stop worrying about it. You know, that's what got mine done a few days ago.
Good job getting them done.
Good. So happy about taxes. No, you're not happy about the taxes. You're happy they're over. That's the big thing.
Yeah, I put in my what's it called? I did my taxes like a week ago, and then or my like the federal one, and I sent out the state one today.
Oh, okay, not bad.
Stupid ass system. I'm still mad that I owe money because of like something dumb.
Man, if the IRS knows how much we owe them, they should just tell us.
Right.
I don't know why we need to pay a person to be like, and that's how it's done. Or, or, you know, live in fear that you did it wrong, you know?
I know, right? Yeah, man.
Like, when I only, like, take a deep breath when, like, I'm holding my breath until it, like, the money either comes in or out of my account. Until then, I'm like, oh God, they're gonna throw me in prison and throw away the key.
Okay. This goes over here.
Hey Shoni, welcome in.
Hi, Shoni.
Actually, the poses that I used in tonight's thumbnail are from a meme that I saw Shioni reply to that showed up in my like feed, and I'm like, that's amazing. It's like a dude holding a plush moth, like holding it up and marveling at it.
I've seen that.
Yeah,
I've seen the moth. I want the moth, actually.
Isn't it fluffy? Yeah.
It looks so fluffy. It looks so nice to hold.
Yeah, but then I combined that with the Richard plushie from Grace's, and then I additionally combined that with like the face of abject like what are you doing from Apothecary Diaries. It's there's a lot going on in tonight's thumbnail.
There is a lot going on there. You did good.
Yeah, I'm actually super happy with how it came out. Actually, hold on a second. Oh shoot, it's bigger than HD. I forgot.
Me.
What is he doing?
You know, it reminds me of that book called Go the Fuck to Sleep.
Yes.
Like a children's book.
Yeah.
Where it censors out the fuck, but like you know what it is.
Yeah, the moon is there. Honestly, the thing was I couldn't find a good way of fitting in productivity in a way that it wouldn't get overwritten. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just put it behind.
I was gonna say, was it me?
Honestly, I think that book applies to a lot of us.
It does. The other one who doesn't sleep. Why do you have so many friends that don't sleep, Tabs? There's so many random things in here. I should just delete this. I don't think there's a point.
Yeah, I'm just like imagining one of those webs of like, you know, when people take all the characters in an anime and they like draw lines between them being like, and this is how this character relates to this one. I'm just imagining Tabs at the center of a big wheel of people that just don't sleep.
Yeah. I love character webs, actually. I like the idea of making them. I wanted to make one for like Naruto characters at
Mhm.
one point, but I don't have like the like I couldn't draw the characters in a way that I liked them. And then like my friends ditched me. Like the friends
Oh
that could
no.
draw, like they didn't do it anymore. And I'm just like, man, I want to finish this. It still sits in my basement.
Oh wow, like an actual like big physical one? Oh,
Yes.
that's cool. Actually, have you ever played Xenoblade?
Me?
Yeah.
Xenoblade? I played part of it.
Yeah. Do you remember the character like web in Xenoblade 1?
No. I didn't play enough of it to I can get
Oh,
that.
okay.
But
I wonder if it was like 3DS exclusive too, because weirdly enough, the most
play on
Xenoblade I've
3DS?
played was like on the new 3DS version. Yeah. And
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, it was like
I thought it on Switch.
yeah, so originally it was for Wii, and then for some reason
Mhm.
they're like, this will
I
be a
had the Wii
great
version.
showcase of the increased power of the new 3DS. So it was like one of 3 like new 3DS games that needed the new 3DS to play. And
Mm.
yeah, it was all right. But something that I distinctly remember about that one was there was a tab that you can go to in your menu that showed every named character that you had met. There were a lot of named characters in that game. Like
Mhm.
like there were certain areas where there'd be like an open world kind of town where people were walking around going about their own schedule, and there was a lot of side quest content that was kind of like based on how people interacted with you and everyone else,
Mhm.
about how they went about town, and how you resolve these different quest lines could change how people thought about you and each other. And it was really cool, like just opening this really big web of characters and being like, okay, this person has interacted with them, which resulted in this happening and this happening, but then after this point of the story you did something that caused this person's relationship to change. And it was really cool. It was really cool. And I'm like, whoa, this is
That does sound like fun.
yeah.
I always want to do those for like the really really big like IPs.
Hmm.
So um like any large shonen manga
Hmm.
or like what else? Actually, you know what would be really funny would be to do that for VTubers.
Oh.
Just because like VTubers
Hmm.
have like really funky like connections to each other, both good and bad.
Yeah. Yeah,
What
the
else?
thing
But
is like I'm just afraid of like two things. There is no good database of like every VTuber. There are simply too many. There are simply
that
too many
is
people.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very hard to create that and also to like to spearhead that
Hmm.
as well.
Yeah, and I'm also concerned that by sharing your opinion about how people interact, you could rub them the wrong way and be like,
Oh
"That's
yeah,
not how I
absolutely.
am." And I'm like,
Absolutely. No,
you'll
I
never
wouldn't
be able to
actually
show
make it, but it'd
people.
be very funny, I think.
There's a fandom wiki, but it's definitely incomplete. Do I or any of members of AstraLog have an entry on there? Because I don't think we did. I have ego searched us before, and I don't think anyone has made an entry. Uh,
Mhm. Good question. It's like it's a fandom wiki, so like it's like dubious what's the word? Reliability to begin with.
yeah. Virtual YouTuber wiki. Yeah, the main reason why I'd want a database of everyone, I've said this a few times, but I want to find clusters of people that use the same like fan mark, Oshi mark kind of thing,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know, just imagine a collab where everyone who uses a telescope as their fan mark gets together, right? That's kind of cool. I think that would be neat, because a lot of times you hear someone being like, oh, my fan mark is being used by a corporate VTuber now or something. I can't have it anymore. I'm like, why don't we just share it? You know, it's just an emoji. I don't know.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'm like,
I feel like it's hard. I feel like it's harder in like a corporate space because like you have to be mindful of the people in your particular corporation that
yeah.
you like. So there shouldn't be. It's just a bad idea to have overlap. Like too much overlap there. Like if they're exactly the same, they can share obviously because I know of like several in like large corporations that have like they share one at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think like in like the indie space, just do it. It's just like it's just something that you will share with them. Then it's like a point of interest, right?
Yeah, and like I think that these similarities could and should serve as like, I don't know, just opportunities for people to connect rather than to fight each other, you know?
Yeah.
I'm still not brave enough to ask the random Orion VTubers I've encountered into one big collab. I have collabed I have collabed with one specifically that I know better than a lot of the other ones, but I am just afraid to ask a random person, hey, do you want to collaborate because we have the same name? Alternatively, you pick the two most unhinged emojis to pair together. Hold on a second. Kind of like that. Yo.
Do we have an mpreg VTuber yet?
Gotta ask Prim about that. Oh my gosh, the only way I've gotten...
I feel like that is absolutely the most unhinged emoji in existence. It's just the mpreg one.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out.
Yes.
A male kangaroo VTuber who like has an actual kid, and it's supposed to represent like just them carrying the kid is like it's in the kangaroo pouch. Like that's the only way I could think of that not being like really weird, you know?
That's so funny. I think that it would be so funny if you had like the seahorse and mpreg emoji on there, and then like just like did not elaborate.
Did not elaborate. Yeah, actually, I've seen people do like drawing exercises, like character design or drawing exercises where they'll take like emojis and build a character off of them, and it's like really cool.
Fun.
And I'm like, you could technically just like design VTubers like that. Like a lot of times I'd imagine the VTuber gets like conceptualized first and then the emojis get picked. But I'm like, what if you went the other way around? Okay.
What is that?
Is that sushi and some Unicode that is not loading? What is this? Yeah, Twitch does not have all the emojis. What is this? Oh, sushi and pregnant man emoji. Okay, I see.
Oh, that's the pregnant man emoji? Okay.
Apparently.
That's crazy.
Also, another really interesting
Twitch,
thing
you gotta
is
get
that
on that.
there is a future-proofing kind of thing that's built into the emoji sort of like code. It's interesting because they knew that they'd be adding like new emojis and stuff as time went by. So sometimes if a new emoji gets added and you're using a program that doesn't support the new emoji, it'll actually default to like a combination of like multiple other emojis that represents it conceptually, while also counting as like a single character. Like around the time that Uma and I debuted, the polar bear emoji was like really new. And if you looked at Uma's profile via like a website that hadn't updated to like the new spec yet, it would actually show up as like a grizzly bear snowflake hybrid emoji.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Actually, that reminds me of like the weird ass like emojis that are built into like the Windows keyboard.
Oh my gosh.
Because
yeah.
like yeah, there's, in fact, I'm staring at them right now because I'm pretty sure that we were having a conversation about this like a while ago.
Yeah.
It's like the ninja cat, or like there's like a ninja cat with like a computer in front of it. There's a cat riding a dragon.
Yeah, it's
and
like,
then like if you put them into Discord, then they separate them into like the cat and like dragon emojis or whatever.
Yeah, so Microsoft is essentially just using a version of the spec that no one else will ever adopt because it's so weird, but it does have the same fallback kind of thing. It's so weird. Just Microsoft being like, yeah, someone's gonna have a use for this emoji. I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? friend had a thing on his phone that would combine emojis into one emoji. Oh, one of those AI things, right? Yeah, I know that's something Apple integrated. Yeah. It's definitely, it's probably like one of the more ethical examples of like generative AI, but it feels strange that they'd use AI like that to combine emojis, because I'm like, it's not that hard to put stuff together, right? I don't know. Sushi? Actually, what do tabs mean by sushi mpreg? Is that just a dude who ate like too much sushi? Would have been way too much effort for them to make them all manually. I guess so. Yeah, there are like literally thousands of emojis at this point, so ugh. I have to do that cookie decorating stream soon. The Oishi marks, yeah. I'm gonna make a sugary mess on like the hand cam part of my desk. I'll put like a tablecloth down first or something. I like how meal prep is under fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, it's stuff I have to do and stuff I want to do. Or like stuff I should, yeah, stuff in to do is stuff I should do, or stuff that's like time critical. Ooh. Oh my god, Raiders from Squid! Hello!
Oh.
Let me get you that shout out.
Squid. Thanks for the squid.
The squid, yeah. Let's see. What was it today? More Ace Attorney? Or you were taking a break, right? Enna! You were playing Enna today. Okay.
What is it now?
It's like, from what I understand, it was like a character that existed, like an indie character that kind of existed in mixed media. Like, so it was like an artist's OC or something, and it's like a very unique jester-like looking character with like a very distinct art style. And I think it's been it's like a surrealist web series or something. And I know the author has been wanting to make a game for a long time. And Enna Dream Barbecue is like kind of an adventure game, but it's really surreal.
That's interesting.
Yeah. I know a lot of people have been looking forward to it. Uma's been wanting to play it.
I think Noelle played it recently.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that on the schedule. Yeah, it's like one of those games I probably want to check out myself at some point, or like if I'm going to experience it, I want to like be in like the entirety of someone's stream for that. But I've been dodging it because it's just like people are either playing when I'm at work or I just haven't had time to play it yet. I know Uma was hyping it up, but not today. This week is like one where he's like really busy. Watched all the Enna videos before the game was announced. Should we do an Enna watch along? Kaeru Media Investigation. search for Kaeru after he went missing. Oh no, he asked for help investigating how you would use a certain file type to do a particular thing when in a particular program. And I think I figured it out, but yeah, I'm waiting for him to get back to me. Oh yeah, but anyone coming in from the raid, if you need to eat, drink, or step out to take a break, by all means, please, please, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, it is technically a work day, so hang out, chill, and I guess do whatever. I'm being kind of productive today.
I'm being sort of productive. I need to do my laundry, but I'm thinking about that. I don't want to get up.
I need to fold some clothes.
Oh, I need to do that too, actually. It's right next to me. It's not that much, though.
Yeah, just remember to take your headphones off before you fold, so you don't like static your computer.
Oh,
again.
right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Well, it shouldn't be as bad, I think, because okay, one of my like terrible habits is I leave my clothes in the laundry in the like dryer for X amount of time.
Oh, okay.
Until like my parents get mad at me and throw it into a laundry basket for me.
So it gets like super dry and staticky. I see.
Yeah, well, it shouldn't be super staticky because it's been sitting there for a while.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, YouTube was buffering for a second. Like, what happened? Central time is 1 hour off of Eastern?
Yes.
Okay.
There's my direction.
Central. CSTCDT.
Can we kill daylight savings time?
Yeah. I kind of just want us to pick a time and stick with it.
I do want for us to pick one. I have my preferences, but I do want for us to just pick one.
Yeah, I personally think that daylight time is actually it's easiest for me to like catch like friends streams who are like on the other side of the world in daylight time versus Eastern time. Right, Eastern Standard time. Standard, yeah. Yeah, no, it's hard to catch Australian streams in Eastern time period, but you know.
Oh, I am unfortunately I raid into a number of Australians because of the times that I end my streams.
That is true.
So like Kayla and who else? There's my friend Kappa,
Mhm, mhm.
and there's at least one other one I think, but they're Australian, and I raid into them. I also raid Indonesians quite often.
Oh, okay. Actually, there is an Aussie friend who like streams like 8 p.m. Eastern in daylight time. What time is that for them?
Australian,
Yeah.
like 10 a.m.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I guess they're specifically
Yeah.
trying to target like prime time.
10, 11.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh wait, it depends on which part of Australia. Like one of my friends lives in Australia, and they are 15 hours ahead of us, I think. They're like JST +1.
Yeah, honestly, ever since getting into VTubing and just actually interacting with people, I'm just astounded at how many people I've met from around the world in all kinds of different time zones.
Yeah, same.
It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, right. Oh no, I'm just saying all right because I'm like I successfully got one thing scheduled by talking to a person. So I'm like, ah yes,
I
excellent.
thought you said oh right, like you were about to say something.
Oh no, sorry. I said all right. I've done it. Now I just need to send more DMs. It was like in March, I was talking to a couple of people about like, oh, this game is totally up your alley and it would be like a good co-op kind of game. And they're like, oh yeah, cool. When are you available? I'm like, I don't know.
No, I don't know. I always say I'm busy, and then I realize that I'm not. That I am. Or I always say that I'm not busy, and then I realize that I am busy. Alright, let's see what happens if I do this. Well, that'll figure itself out. I'm putting my computer through its paces.
Oh.
There's so many holes in my socks. I need more socks. I need new socks. specifically like my socks that I use for like mowing the lawn.
Mm-hmm. Oh, like work socks, if there is such a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, I'm like checking the socks I'm wearing, and yes, there are holes. I'm like, I should. that is an excellent reminder. I should probably get more. Current
Socks
task.
are cheap, all things considered.
I guess, yeah.
Like, you should just buy another like set.
Current task: ordering socks.
Oh shoot, that's actually I need to go buy something, not like not socks, but I realize that's one of the things I need to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it right now. Socks.
Socks, okay.
Oh yeah, like I had a pair of flannel like pajama pants, like made of like that fleecy flannel kind of material, and like it was a pretty old pair, but like it was in good condition, and I take good care of my stuff. I put it on, and like just putting my legs through it, they just tore holes into it. I'm like, what the heck? And I had to replace it. I'm like, this is crazy.
That's unfortunate. It's so sad when you like can't wear your favorite clothing anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like clothing that you really like.
Yeah, I totally get that.
Like when like I have some really like I have some socks that I really like, and I can't wear them because they're getting holes in them.
Oh.
Like,
Used to have Ghostbuster socks, but now they are gone. Oh, those socks got busted.
Aww.
Oh no, I was reading off of what Ian had. What Ian said. I have personally never owned Ghostbuster socks, but you know what? Maybe that's something. Maybe I need that.
You can always get them. The internet is a wonderful place.
Oh yeah. How have you been, Galaxy Dragon Emperor? Hey, Mr. Wolf, welcome in. Wait, where did the I'm trying to remember. Where did the dragon bit come from? Ryan, I will buy you Ghostbuster socks. You can't remember. I must have earned that title somewhere at some point. It was the second stream you joined. Let me... Oh, yeah, no, YouTube just doesn't have as good of tools for figuring out when people, like, first appeared. Oh, it was the Capybara stream where I did the thing to see what animal I was. Oh, okay. Hey, Kaeru, welcome in. Wait, Kaeru, it is a toss-up. It's like a 50-50 whether you come in and say PP in YouTube or on Twitch. Today is a Twitch day, I see. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, the answer that I gave you about that file, is that enough, or do you still want to figure out a way of getting it to work the original way? Because I was doing some experimentation, and it seems that not all browsers can support that format. Unfortunately. Happy to be your first child? Want to clean... Okay, but you think the colors are okay, even though it like picked slightly different colors? Are you sure it's like all right? to be your first child. What? What is that about? We were talking about specific emojis earlier, and I'm like, does it have anything to do with that? What important info am I lacking in this convo? Oh, Kaeru is over on the Twitch side of things, and I'm being a little vague because it's a project he's working on involves getting a particular format of a file to work. Does the file just need to work? It doesn't work, might have to do. Okay. Right. Yeah. Unfortunately, the original thing you were... Yeah, the original intent might be possible, but not all browsers can support it yet. It's an After Effects? Okay. Can After Effects not export into the format without there being, like, bugs? I'm being so vague. Like, I trust me, it makes sense to based on our conversation, but to anyone else, it's like, what are you talking about? Yeah.
As long as he understands.
Don't worry, I'm not going to remember. Probably ask the same thing in 20 minutes. Okay. I believe. It's probably because these are like high quality socks, but 6 pairs of socks for $26.
Wait, that's a lot.
That is quite a lot.
The
Yeah.
ones that I was looking at are like at least $10 less.
Yeah.
I think I need to get my own like laundry fresheners or whatever.
Like
Doesn't?
dryer sheets or?
No, I don't like dryer sheets. I think it does stuff to my skin. So I've been trying to
okay.
use what's it called? I've been trying to use wool balls. But I think I need to have like just something in like the washer section to like avoid like it smelling funny.
Oh, okay.
Just to like make it smell a little fresher.
Yeah, my family generally would use the dryer sheets to do that, but yeah, I know the like laundry balls do that too. What's thoughts on Nintendo Switch 2?
Thoughts on Nintendo Switch 2?
It's expensive.
Yeah, it is expensive. I don't think that there's anything on it specifically. Like, okay, I'll get it if Tales of the Abyss Remastered is on it.
The thing is, I think Tales of the Abyss Remaster is going to drop on all platforms. So
if it drops on all platforms, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But if it's exclusive to Switch 2, then like I'll buy it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see that being.
I have like
exclusive.
a history of buying consoles for
Tales games.
Tales games.
That is the reason why I have an Xbox 360. I played
so
literally
funny.
nothing on it other than
borrowed
Vesperia.
Yeah, I borrowed a 360 from somebody.
Oh, a Tales game. A Tales game. It's a long-running JRPG series with an emphasis on very strong character building and action-based battle gameplay. I think that's a good way to boil the series down. Like, none of the stories are terribly complex, but the characters are usually very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tales of the Abyss, specifically being the one where a sheltered son of a lord is essentially magically dropped deep into enemy territory and has to, like, find his way home, despite being, like, incredibly sheltered. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's
And then
so good.
he slowly starts to his world starts to expand and he learns a lot more about himself and his like reason for living is. That's actually like the whole what's it called, theme of the game is like your quote unquote like reason for existence.
Yeah, actually, I have in the past like drawn parallels between Tales of the Abyss's story and one particular sect of Buddhism's kind of like origin story for the Buddha, actually.
Really?
Because yeah, I think in one of them it tells a story about how when he was young, the Buddha was like a sheltered son of a lord who saw the world for the first time, and I think originally looked at it scornfully, but as more of the world became like apparent to him, he grew as a person and had like an awakening, which eventually resulted in like his death and subsequent rebirth, which is interestingly parallel in a lot of ways.
That is interesting. That is interesting, actually. There's like rare. I like the like. It's funny because Tales is like medieval. A lot of it is medieval fantasy, so it's more like Western and like aesthetic.
Yeah.
But so many of its themes are so Asian.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I know it's like from it's an Asian IP, but it's just like, man, you guys are like.
Honestly, y'all talking about this just makes me think of Rain World, the one with the cat, right? Is Rain World the one with like the squishy cat
it's like a
creature?
cat.
Yeah,
it's like a slug cat thing.
Cat slug.
I own it actually.
Yeah, I probably own it too. I just haven't played it. Cat snake. Aha.
Yeah.
Cat slug. Let's see. Do I have Rain World? I'm sure it was in a. I do not have Rain World. Okay, well, if I really want to play it, I can find a way. Oh, I always feel so bad dropping this much money on socks, but it's my curse. I don't know. Somehow it's just.
At least, the theory is that it'll keep you for a while, right?
Yeah. No, because at some point I just started buying this specific company's socks, and they're just like really comfortable. So I'm just like, well, now I can't get anything else, but they're also the expensive company. So I'm like, oh. You should stream it. Don't worry, you'll only sell your soul. I don't know. See about that. All right. Yeah, you know what? This is like seems like a lot of money, but it is like just an actual good investment because like you can't not have good socks. I love Gucci socks. They're not Gucci socks. It's Under Armour socks. They make like a type of sock that's like very soft. Yeah. Very soft, and I feel that a lot of other socks feel like really thin and like not really you know, very like durable. Is it the hide your dong? What do you mean? Socks are for feet. Unless I missed the memo or something. What the heck? Under Armour. I'm not going to read that. I'm not going to read that. Sock fits foot and keeps warm in freezing house. $1 foot long. Oh, hold on a second. 6 pairs of socks is 12 socks or $26. It's like two and something. Netherite socks? Netherite socks. Whoa, hold on a second. We may have uncovered new Minecraft meta. Is there like a Minecraft mod that has socks in it? Like how crazily in depth do you have to get with modding to the point where you can equip socks? Oh, Under Armour. I see. Okay. Enchanted netherite socks. I don't even know. Enchanted Comfort 3. I've never done enchantments in Minecraft. I've never figured out the system.
All right, what's running right now? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
You throw it on a table, yell at it while reading and throwing books around. Okay. Yeah, there's like some aspect of gacha to it, right? Enchanting? I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about it. A lot of luck unless you go to the villager route, then just repeat a task for 50 years or until you get what you want. Okay, so when you do it via like gacha, you just get random tags on your stuff, but if you go with villagers, you trade them specific things for specific things back or something. That's my understanding. Oh, okay.
I think this is fine. Do I wanna?
All right, have a good night. Thanks for dropping in. It's good to see you again. Even if I don't remember why dragon is in my title. All right, that is socks ordered.
Congratulations. Time for me to go look for my stuff.
Will forever be known as the Galaxy Dragon Emperor. Thanks, Mr. Woof Woof. I appreciate it. The blue tie galaxy hair dragon king, even if we never remember its origins. You know what? That's like, what, oral history at its finest. You just, you know the accolades of someone, but like, why? That's where storytellers fill in the blanks, where historians can't figure stuff out. All I remember is the stream, we talked about Miku in Fortnite, capybaras, and a dragon maybe. Oh wait, that's kind of coming back to Miku in Fortnite. I don't remember what a dragon has to do with Fortnite, unfortunately. Is Bruno Mars in Fortnite? There's a lot of pop stars in Fortnite. Maybe Dragon had to retire, man. Or whatever that one line is. Make a dragon want to retire, man. Yeah. The dragon was an off-topic thing. Okay.
Is there a reason why I wouldn't want to do this?
Did you hear what happened to 4chan?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I am not a user of 4chan, but every now and then I hear something about it. And what I heard today was that it's like gone. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah. Right now it's like, it got nuked.
Yeah, so like someone hacked the main guy or something, and all of, or like a good number of the people that like were moderating the website had their like real life identities tied to it. I'm like, that's not very anonymous at all.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. One friend currently playing VTube Studio. No way, it's Akari.
I'm looking for like plane tickets, and there's one that's like cheaper, but like I lose out on. I'm going on like a trip, right? For my cousin's wedding, and then I'm gonna go hang out with my aunt. And there's like a large section of time where we don't have. I'm also gonna go over to see other friends of mine somewhere else, and I'm looking at I would lose like 3 days with my aunt, which like on one hand I'm like, you know, it's fine, but also kind of feels bad.
Yeah.
You know?
It's like too far to drive too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, because I'm also, it wouldn't be because I'm going to where my aunt lives in the first place, and then from there I'm going somewhere else.
Oh, okay.
So like I won't have my car.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, is it the kind of thing where you need to like coordinate a rental at destination too?
No. I mean, it'll work out with like people. It's just that I would be relying on like my aunt and my friends.
Oh man, I feel that anything on my to-do list at this point, if I were to pick it up, it would be like anything on the fun side. I would need to like crack open like a lot of programs and get into like full project mode, but which is kind of pushing me towards like the boring part of the thing. And honestly, I probably should do thumbnail prep, but I already did drawing today, so I don't want to like fatigue myself with that. So I'm like, what do I do?
You can do like sketches, like just general
Yeah.
storyboard effectively.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I have a decent idea of what I want the Astraea thumbnail to look like, but I can do a little research for the, well, little research on more pose stuff for Human Reborn Karaoke. Hitman Reborn, Suno holding a microphone, Google search.
Perfect. That definitely exists. Or maybe not Suna, but some Reborn character. They definitely have a band collab sort of thing that they did.
Someone drew like Visual K slash idol outfits for the Mongola, I guess, but it's fan art, unfortunately. Oh, but the art, it must be based on official character designs. A lot of the Hitman Reborn like poses are really iconic because they're so distinct, but they're also like, there's not a lot that I can work with. Like I can't put a microphone into the character's hand to make it look reasonable. Like I guess it is really distinct because Tsuna literally is like launching himself around by his hands. It's just, they're not normal kind of poses, I think. Hey, Mr. Wolf Wolf, welcome back. I thought you went to bed. Fooled us all. Okay, you got me. That's for sure. But if it is late and you need to go to sleep, by all means, please do what you need to do. Oh, caught up in the lore. Oh, okay. So this song was playing when you first brought up the dragon's name. So a specific song then? Oh, looking into that stream. Okay. First time the name appeared. Interesting. Yeah, I wish it was easier to just check back. Actually, hold on a second. Let me, is there a way to check message history? Channel activity. Oh, I can look at your past message history. Here, let me see if it'll load. Chat messages in the last year. I know you have talked more than that. Let's see. It's just not loading. It's directly linked to me. We miss you. Miss me in what way? Kaeru, what happened? What happened? Did I miss something? Miss me? What did I do? What did I do? What did I not do? My next trick, I will make my to-do list disappear. It was on that stream. Oh. Yeah, YouTube just isn't loading more channel activity though. I can look at your message history, but for some reason it's not working right now. The message will only tell half the story. Oh. I'm looking for reference images and I just found an article called 10 gangster anime that are almost as good as The Godfather, and it's a picture of Suna, and I'm like, what? What a strange crazy. What a strange comparison to make. Is the only place I can find this particular image on Facebook where it's all crunchy. I know it's official art. Just do I draw myself in a suit? I draw myself in a suit. Oh boy. This is just something random I made up because I said, hello, Mr. Dragon, blue-eyed, blue galaxy-haired king. Okay. Okay, so was it a reference to something even earlier than that? Or was that, like, a different stream? I don't know. It had to do with the to-do list. Did I put something on the to-do list then? Maybe. Miku with the blue hair, blue tie, part of the Miku song. Was there a Miku song about a dragon? Perhaps?
Probably.
Yeah. It's just on YouTube. You'd be hearing the archive music. You shouldn't be hearing the Spotify music. Hmm. Was brought up at least because the to-do list had Miku in the list for Fortnite. Oh yeah, back when I was grinding the Fortnite battle pass for Hatsune Miku, yeah. Glad those days are behind me, even if I missed the Miku car. Oh wow, yeah, no, that was a while back. Should have played at the end of the stream beforehand. Oh, okay. It was 11 p.m., so good night. Oh yeah. By all means, please, please, if you need your rest, please, please do what you need to do. Mind warp stunts, techno slam visuals, mega kick action. This might be where the name first took root. Yeah, that was the back of box quote for The Matrix, if I'm not mistaken. It was a different time. Oh yeah, no, like the name of my stream was in fact a reference to The Matrix because that had like the Hacker Man visuals. That was the day I became a certified Google developer, even if I haven't done anything with it. Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by.
Bye.
Besides card descriptions, what is your favorite TCG system / mechanic? So nothing to do with like lore or like how characters are personified. 100% like a gameplay mechanic, this guy? Is that what you mean? You could sacrifice a monster to summon a stronger monster. Okay, this is incredibly specific for a game that I know not many people played, but the company Bushiroad, the same company that does Cardfight Vanguard, used to have an original card game called Luck and Logic, in which you essentially had Fate Grand Order. Like, it wasn't Fate Grand Order, but you could tell it was inspired by it. But Fate Grand Order, like, agents that could, like, call upon the powers of, like, different worlds that they visited to sort of, like, take on attributes of someone who they had made a contract with in that world. And basically, you did these big battles where you had, like, you had your agent and your opponent had their agent, and you would sort of like pick and choose ability sets from different worlds and have them face off in like a big territory defense kind of thing. My favorite aspect of the game is that every single card had a stripe on the side that when you read it sideways, it had a boost. Every single card in the game could be converted into a boost, and there was a phase of battle where you were like battling your opponent where you were allowed to take turns putting resources into your character based on putting other cards in your hand on top, and you'd make these huge power plays, and you would need to determine like, oh, I'm going to go really hard into this battle and I'm hoping to intimidate my opponent enough that they like let me win easily, so that they'll probably be like, okay, I'm not going to win this battle no matter what. I'm going to hold on to my resources and not waste anything. However, they can call your bluff and defend really, really hard, and maybe you were bluffing in the first place and you didn't actually have the resources to win your battle. So every single battle had like a bluffing phase to it, and I really like that bluffing phase. And you could keep the bluff going for a really long time if you had the right stuff on you. And every single card in the game had something to contribute to those buffs. Yeah, that is my favorite card game mechanic of all time. Unfortunately, Luck and Logic died because of mismanagement, but you know. Kari, have you ever played any like TCG related thingies?
I have cards, but I haven't really played them that much.
Fair enough. No.
My brothers really like Magic the Gathering, though.
Oh. Yeah, that's like
I also have like a large
the
deck
card
of
game.
Digimon and Pokemon cards.
Oh shoot, Digimon. Yeah. I like how flavorful the Digimon cards can be when it comes to like how they play in the game.
One thing that's really cool about like the Digimon Cyber Sleuth games is that they have like you can collect medals in it, and the medals look exactly like the TCG game, like cards.
Oh, that's cool. Probably a tie-in, actually. That's awesome. Yeah, List Guy, have you ever heard of Luck and Logic, by the way? Because it happens to be a game that me and my friends played quite a bit of, and it was not very widespread outside of Japan for the most part, but somehow we got into it and learned how to play using the Japanese cards and stuff. Yeah, I think with card games though, the use of language is consistent enough that if you learn like a handful of kanji and you know your hiragana, you're pretty good.
What is this?
What'd you find?
Right here.
Oh my gosh, what?
Right?
Is that... They swapped heads. Which is the original character on the left?
I don't know. It's some idol character.
Not one
but I
I'm
don't know
familiar
which
with,
one.
yeah. Thank you, Milgram Confessions, for the lack of context. Oh, they're both
right?
they're both named Haruka, apparently.
Oh, that makes sense.
Unfortunately, there's not that much context. Unless it's Project Sekai. I feel like there's a fair amount of crossover between...
I don't think it's Project Sekai. I actually know the characters from Project Sekai, I think.
Okay. Nope, it's Kiritani Haruka from Project Sekai.
It is?
Apparently. She's a
know.
member of More Jump. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just know, like, what is it? WXS?
I know exceptionally.
Which, like, whenever
I
I
know exceptionally
I
little.
see that, it's like Wonder Showtime or something like that, I think. But whenever I see WXS, I think Wixos, like the card game.
That was another game I would play with friends too. I had a friend who was just like really
know about it
into
from
Japanese
like the
TCGs.
anime.
The anime is like shockingly good. Like,
yeah, I remember liking it actually. Like it wasn't like super big, but it was like enough.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, it was written by the same guy who wrote Steins Gate. Oh, they did something twisted too. The WeCross anime staff, they did not get greenlit for an anime on the 10th anniversary, is my understanding. So they released an alternate version of the opening with a new song by the same performer, and they just had like a 1.5-minute long animated sort of like 10 years later epilogue. Oh my gosh, it hurts because like I feel that WeCross is one of those series where the characters like really earned their happy ending. Like things are awful, but they fought hard for their happy ending. The 1.5-minute long 10th anniversary thing is essentially a just like epilogue version of the opening that shows that their happy ending like did not turn out well at all. And I'm like, no. It's like all the characters are adults and they're miserable, and like the magic that they like beat to get their happy ending like became corrupted, and I'm like, that's terrible. That's terrible. And we're not even sure like how canon it is either. Oh, I figured I would check. Like, I know you spent most of the day resting, but like, have you been eating properly? Man, Akira Amano is like so good at drawing hands.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear the question I asked a minute or two ago?
No.
Oh, I know you spent most of the day resting, but did you get something to eat today?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I eat dinner with my family like every day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Except for when I'm like very purposefully like, hey, I have something that I have to do, so don't bother making food for me.
Mm-hmm. I remember that one of the like ancestor like Vongola bosses was like some chef dude who like fought with a fork. I don't know why. I don't know why that like image just popped back into my head. I'm like,
there's
wait.
so much like there's so much silly stuff in there.
Yeah. It's like this very serious like row of ancestors leading all back to the first, and I'm like, that dude's using a fork.
These can go on if you
Ooh, ooh. Oh my gosh, Raiders from Techie. Yo, Techie! Oh my gosh. It's been so long. Are we being productive up here? I'm actually being pretty productive. We've done enough that
being productive.
I mean, okay. I'm being productive at least. Here it is.
I am being productive.
Oh, okay, yeah. We are both being productive. Yeah. I'm working on thumbnail. Oops, I never updated this. I'm working on thumbnail prep for my karaoke this weekend.
I'm shopping for plane tickets, but I think I'm at the point where it's just like I just need to run it by my family. So I think it's just like, well, I can't do anything else.
But yeah, Raiders, welcome in. Hope you had fun with Silent Hill 2. I'd imagine that's the reboot, right? The Silent Hill 2 reboot, not the original. All right, hydrate, stretch, and posture check. I will start with a hydrate. Glad you were able to get the chance to continue. Yeah, I feel like it's been forever. It's really good to see you. Yeah, but anyone coming in, if you need to eat, to drink, or to step out and take a break, by all means, please do what you need to do. But otherwise, we're hanging out, getting some work done. Yeah. Oh, and I will
I
stretch.
am doing work, even if it doesn't look like I'm doing work, because I'm putting my computer through its paces by running like 3 different programs.
Yeah, whatever works. Shoulder rolls, cross arm stretch. Oh man, I know that, Techie, I know we talked about potentially playing some Dead by Daylight or something back when the Resident Evil 2v8 was a thing. Oh my god, that month was like impossible. Actually, yeah, that like month and a half was just like impossibly busy for me, and I'm still like picking up the pieces. Hey, but hey, we have Kaneki Ken now. We have a like a brand new Survivor just dropped today. I know we're getting a Five Nights at Freddy's character in the big summer update. There's gonna be like a huge like Nintendo Direct kind of thing for Dead by Daylight, because they're making like a really big update. They know they're gonna get a lot of people. And also they updated one of the movie posters in that one theater, in that one map. It's BioShock themed, which is interesting because people have said that the movie posters have done a pretty good job of teasing like upcoming things. But yeah, the director is like Andrew Ryan or something, and it's like a city under the sea with like a shadowy figure with like a lit face, and I'm like, oh man, are we gonna get like a Big Daddy in Dead by Daylight? That'd be really cool. Yeah, we gotta play, even if it's just like free play mode. Yeah, like what dream? Oh my god, Rapture as a map would be so cool. Wait a second. Imagine the like medical ward or something as a map. That'd be so cool. Yeah, actually, what quote unquote horror properties still aren't in Dead by Daylight at this point, other than like Jason or something, because that's never gonna happen. Like almost every completely out there dream franchise. Terrifier? I don't know very much about Terrifier. Is that a it had a movie recently, right? I think. Yeah, I'm just not familiar with Terrifier. I was like, oh, they can totally add Silent Hill, and I'm like, it's already in there. Splatter horror movies are perfect for DVD. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the horror genre very well, but I do like what Dead by Daylight brings to the table. A Steam notification just popped up that someone was playing Cyberpunk. What about Adam Smasher from Cyberpunk? I think he'd be a pretty good killer, actually. Yeah, Adam Smasher would be super neat, I think. Akari, how much do you know of like Cyberpunk like lore? No, like not necessarily the new video
Very
game.
little.
Okay, yeah. So a friend recently was running me through like the deep lore of the like tabletop game, and what's interesting is that like apparently in the game guide, if you're going to be like a dungeon master or something, or game master, it's sort of like obligated that your players have a bad ending if it's going to fit the theme, because rising up and fighting corpos and stuff never ends well in that kind of story. So it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
all right, when you're ready to end the campaign, bring in Adam Smasher. He cannot be killed. Good luck. Yeah, the TTRPG. Yeah, the same friend who said I should play Cyberpunk 2077 ran me through the deep lore. Ran it for years and years. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah. Like, actually, something that started that conversation I was having with him was that, there was, like, an online discussion happening where people were saying, oh, Cyberpunk 2077 isn't true to, like, the Cyberpunk deep lore because Atom Smasher is, like, a boss you can actually defeat. But, like, the interesting counterpoint to that is, the player that you play as is technically another, well, holds the status, the same legendary status as like the undefeatable bosses that are outlined in the like enemy guide in the original book or something. So like if Atom Smasher is like the thing that always kills you, V is the character that always beats the odds. And people were saying that like V being the protagonist is like they have the anime BS powers because they get anime BS powers because they're literally the embodiment of like against all odds you somehow pull out a win. Morgan Blackhand was the original badass. Yeah, wasn't that one of the like self-insert player characters of the guy who wrote it? That's cool though. Yeah, I don't do very much tabletop-y things, but I do love learning the lore. Maybe, but Maximum Mike is allowed to do what he wants. Yep.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theories about 2077 story in the deep lore of 2020/Red. I'll get around to finishing 2077. I got like very busy around the time that I was in my playthrough. But it's okay, the sequel is going to be amazing because it's called Orion. So I'm ready. They should hire me as a brand ambassador. I'll play their game.
You have to play it immediately.
Yeah. This game, it was made for me. Oh shoot, my pen is running out of battery. 1%. You can technically plug it in, but it's a lot harder to use when it's plugged in. Yeah. Start playing it, you should get the mod that makes Johnny Silverhand look more like he did in the original books. I'm doing like an unmodded playthrough first, I think. I know it's a bit different, but yeah, he's Keanu Reeves. That's the reality. You're breathtaking. Apparently another anime has been greenlit. We don't know if it's Trigger working on it, but it probably is.
Which anime?
Another Cyberpunk anime was greenlit recently. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if every like Cyberpunk kind of anime just follows a different cast of characters, because you know, in true Cyberpunk fashion, none of them are surviving to the end or in good enough shape that you can consider them like living a good life. At least look at the art.
Stop doing stuff on my computer. I'm making my computer do too much stuff.
Oh, is it like causing lag?
No, not really. It's just like I feel like I should give it a break.
Oh, okay. Like you're currently on your desktop, right?
Yeah.
Morden, I'd imagine the like original art is very like 80s pulpy, right? Like that kind of style, given like the era it came from. I like that art style. It's very distinct. Johnny was a bottle blonde with blown out hair. Wait, like Vash the Stampede? Here, let me look up Johnny Silverhand. More hair, but closer. Johnny Silverhand. Oh yeah, and there's like a new season of new Trigun as well.
Oh yeah, I need to watch the first one because I like Orange.
Mm-hmm. They're so
I just
good.
think they I feel like they want to connect with fans a lot and just are doing their best to create a good product that will be for the fans as opposed to like for any sort of profit really.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I feel like I want to watch what they make
Yeah.
as a result.
You know, Orange is just fantastic. Oh, that's what Johnny Silverhand looks like. Okay. Wow. That is very different. Honestly, like, casting Keanu isn't the worst decision. He just looks like a much younger Keanu with blonde hair. Yeah. They did okay. Definitely has like that 80s like rocker kind of vibe though, which is definitely what they were going for. That's cool though. Thanks for letting me know that Johnny Silverhand is a bottle blonde with blown out hair.
Oh, I probably need to organize my stuff so badly actually.
Sorry, you need to work on what
Oh,
specifically?
My files are so disorganized. I know where they are, but it doesn't mean that that's good.
Will you remember where they are in 3 months?
Yes, I will, because my memory is quite good, but it's just like I'm thinking about it and I'm like, if I want to like move things around or if I want to like a computer program to understand what the fuck I'm doing, then it's a problem.
Yeah, understandable.
Because like I want to move my I need to move my setup over to my laptop at some point just so that way I have the option to use my laptop whenever I want to, but I haven't because yeah, I have to organize all of my files and then also like make sure that everything is okay.
No, I totally get that.
What is this? Oh, I know what this is. This needs to go away. This can go away. This can also go away.
Enjoyed Keanu as Johnny, just wish they paid tribute to the original design. Yeah, I'm guessing it's just... They probably would have included, given like all the crazy amounts of customization that exist in the game, I'm guessing if it was literally anyone other than Keanu, they 100% would have included some kind of toggle to like customize Johnny. But hey, if you're paying for Keanu Reeves, you don't want people to change that, you know? Also, Morden, you've been playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet recently, right? Violet? How have you been enjoying that run? Samurai's music like Rage Against the Machine. Gonna be honest, I haven't reached the part of the game yet where we can hear like his band. So I'm not like I'll totally get it when I get there. Scarlet, but yeah, really enjoying it, even through the tears. Yeah, the story is like so good. It's like you wouldn't expect Pokemon storytelling to be like this good after years of the story not really being that important, you know? But then again, we did have things like Black and White, which were just like masterpiece.
Wait, these are all pictures. It doesn't matter.
Music is listenable on car radio. Oh, interesting. I do have the stream safe mode on, so I have left the radio on, but I don't recall if I heard Samurai just yet. It's corpo interference. Gotta be careful, you're gonna get jump scared by that one song Edge Runners used. Yeah. I actually think that song is on the copyrighted songs list, so it doesn't show up when you're on streamer mode. Yeah. Yeah, actually, when I played the game Control, that one by the devs who do Alan Wake, I didn't realize how much of the soundtrack was actually licensed. So when I turned it into streamer mode, there's just like a game with like only ambient sound, and it was like kind of a horror game, but it's also not really. It's more an action game than anything. Like, horror is a lot less scary when you have psychic powers and can explode things with your mind. But yeah, I didn't realize that so much of the game was just like not there, and I'm like, oh. Though if I'm not mistaken, that dev, in every game that they make, they'll have like a musical, like a really off-the-wall kind of musical number using a song that they've like commissioned specifically for the game, so that no matter what, it'll never get copyright striked. And I know the Alan Wake game, that Alan Wake 2 or whatever, had like an award-winning sequence based on the music video in the game. And Control had one too. There's like a part in the game where like in this like SCP facility where everything's trying to kill you, you finally get an ally, and they're like, they have music based abilities, and this like really amazing like rock and song plays as you go like interact with a psychedelic like space maze kind of thing. It's really cool. Or that in Max Payne or Alan Wake 1, but it's been a while. Maybe it's something they started with like Quantum Break or something. But man, my opinions on that developer storytelling is always a little mixed, because I don't like when a game has a lot of audio logs, but they expect you to stand next to the audio log the entire time it plays. Otherwise, it like fades off into the background. I don't know. It's like their story is so important. You got to stand there for 30 seconds to hear the like lab report of this, like whatever. I'm like, okay. Very self-important. Yeah, location-based audio logs. And what's even worse is that one of the earliest sort of like non-hostile entities you encounter in the game becomes like a phone. This like like a rotary phone like sits in your inventory. It like has a tab in your inventory, and every so often you'll receive a phone call in which you have to stand still in the menu as the like entity on the other side of the phone line is giving you like lore about the area. And I'm like, why couldn't this happen when I'm running around shooting things or exploring? Why do I need to just sit in the menu doing nothing while like a waveform is on screen? I'm like, don't do this. You're not Hideo Kojima. You can't make me stand still for audio logs like this. Is that how people's thumbs work? No, that is 100% not how people's thumbs work. No, I'm drawing a hand, and I think I drew a thumb backwards. Yeah, I did. Whoops. The thumb would not be there. My bad.
It happens.
Yeah. Easily fixed.
So...
Is that supposed to be his pinky? I mean, how does this pose even work? I guess the thumb is there. That's weird. But I will accept it slightly when it's the TV doing bits. Well, I mean, that's fine because they're giving you something to look at, something to engage with. It's just the audio logs are like always in areas where there's nothing to do other than listen to it. And I'm like, I would walk through this room and not stop unless this audio log was here. And like in a fast-paced action game, it's like every room I go into, I need to clear out the enemies and then listen to the audio logs, clear out the enemies, listen to the audio logs. I'm like, yeah, okay. You guys getting on Minecraft tonight? I don't know, actually.
Not my plan, but...
Is there something happening tonight?
Or you just want company?
Prim said she's gonna blow
He's
up your
gonna
tree if
blow
it's
up
still
your
ugly.
tree.
Well, you know what? Maybe I won't make Prim the like sauteed mushrooms she asked for. Huh? She blows up my tree? No more food. I'm not cooking for her. No portion for Prim. Yeah, it's true. I'm too nice. I'd still make food. Yeah.
You gotta go save your tree.
Save my tree.
Oh, what does she want you to do with it, though?
To make it look pretty. The thing is I'm not a wizard yet. I need to become a wizard. I don't have enough magic to be able to, like, grow the tree as fast as I need it to be. Also, like, one of those flying mounts would help a lot, too, I think. Because a lot of the tree building is me, like, platforming up there and unsuccessfully falling down. Like, well, I gotta get back up there. Why blow up my tree? Yeah, sure, it's ugly, but not for long. Just needs a little TLC. Let's see, what is my image color? I always need to go back to the Discord server and check the role colors. Oh, Discord changed around the settings menu as well. Interesting. Did not know. Oh wow, I've actually gotten like a lot of progress done on the Him and Reborn thumbnail.
Nice.
Is that how thumbs work? Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have BRB actually.
All right. See you soon. Oh, there you go. BRB sticker.
Thanks.
Hey Techie, welcome back. Had to fix something with OBS. Oh, I totally understand that. I know there was like an update that happened relatively recently. Oh, the mic filters went weird. Oh. Yeah, I recently had to like take my computer apart to swap out a part, and it resulted in like all my audio stuff becoming messed up, unfortunately. Sounded totally weird towards the end of the stream. Wait, so it messed up in the middle of everything. That is something. Weird. Hope it's not too bad on the VOD. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, my worst VODs were probably my Monster Hunter Wilds ones. I think all of them have like just corrupted visuals after a point because of just how much strain was on my computer. I think one of my Marvel Rivals ones is like that too, but it's not as bad. Got an ad. Oh no. Welcome back. So my VOD apparently, it's really just towards the end of the VOD. Okay, glad most of it was okay. I wonder how that could happen though. Like your settings just changing. Maybe your audio device got disconnected or something and it reset a bunch of things. I hope they do with the other games too. Oh yeah. I heard it's like a very solid sort of like evolution of the concept. I'm glad Bloober team did a good job. I know a lot of people were kind of doubtful of them, but I'm glad they pulled it out. Still hate the prison area. Oh yeah, I'm not terribly familiar with very much of the stage itself, but yeah, stage itself, mainly because I just haven't played the game. Although some friends were telling me that I should definitely try playing the original first and then play the remake, because they're like different enough experiences that you can kind of enjoy both of them still. Should you give both a try? All right. You know what? You might have been one of those friends, actually. You might have been one of those people that was recommending me both. Oh, welcome back, Akari.
I returned.
Welcome back.
I was trying to wash and dry my blanket, and just because like it's just been a while, and it's still damp.
Oh, did you like run it through a dryer cycle and it still wasn't enough?
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens. Yeah, I used to have that problem pretty frequently with like my old dryer before it broke, and of course like replacing it with a new one is like the expensive way, but
Yeah.
yeah, and if it works, it works. You just need
But I think
to
it's just
run
that
it a couple more times.
yeah, it's just that my where it like recommends doing it on like a gentle cycle, and so it's just taking longer.
But it does feel good to like get into like freshly like washed and dried like bed sheets and covers and stuff. Just like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
That and like freshly dried socks. Again, we are back to socks.
Maybe tomorrow I'll go shopping.
Yeah, nice leisurely shopping day for socks.
Well, I didn't get socks today. I bought skirts. Was it today or yesterday? I don't know.
Everything's a blur when you're on break.
Yeah. I'm having a good time though.
Yeah, no, it's good to take advantage of any opportunity you have to get a break. Honestly, that was like my intention for that was my intention for like that just arbitrary week I was planning to take off in March, and it didn't happen.
You need to actually get a break, bro.
Yeah. I think it's just with my job, it does take a while to get approval. I can't believe I got approval then couldn't use it. Ugh. Any more properties you want to see in DBD? I still find it insane that we got Ken and Reasoning in DBD now. Yeah, you might have like left to like, yeah, you might have stepped out at the exact moment, but I was kind of like theorizing. Let's see. Who did I say? There was someone that I'm like, oh wait, this is an obvious inclusion. I don't remember what I said. I'll have to go back in the VOD and be like, what did I say? Adam Adam Smasher, you were here when I said that. Yeah. It'll never happen, but one of the like shocker riders from like OG Kamen Rider. That would be really cool. Yeah. Who else? No joke. I think that an Among Us. I am not kidding. A killer based on like an Among Us would be kind of cool. But like not the cartoony one, like a, even if it's thematically just like a haunted spaceman kind of concept that can mimic the appearance of like other players. So actually, Techie, let me send you a picture. Almost sent it in a completely unrelated chat. Whoops. This is a mock-up that I made a while back. I'll send it to Akari too, so you can see.
You know what? Perfect. No criticism.
Honestly though, like that is like a classic sci-fi horror concept, right? Like haunted spaceman kind of guy. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but definitely silly. But I think it's less silly than if you had little beans running around like stabbing people.
Yeah.
Moon's haunted. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, both Tabs and Morden said Moon's haunted at the same time. So good.
My iPad is not happy for some reason. Maybe I need to actually connect it.
Oh, I just thought of a great idea. This Mario 64 thumbnail is going to be like ridiculously high effort for like the worst possible result.
I love that though. Sometimes that's if you got the idea, then just keep going.
Yup. Are you familiar with the like parallel universes concept in Super Mario 64?
Not in Mario specifically.
Okay. There was a really a challenge runner who played Mario 64 in an incredibly specific way. He was trying to beat the game with as few A presses as possible. And basically they're like A being your jump button is like the most important thing in the entire game. And it's very difficult to like reduce the number of A presses you do. But a crazy amount of like data analysis was done to determine what is
when it was absolutely necessary for you to
yeah, but the thing was there's also really wacky things that could happen if you walk directly into a wall for 10 hours straight kind of thing. And this guy figured out that by doing a specific input that did not involve pressing the A button, if it would result in like a data overflow kind of thing if you held this position for like 25 hours or something, and if you jumped forward it would actually like, or like moved in a particular way, it would render the game in like this weird error state where like certain things overflowed so far that they overflowed exactly back to where they were, but other things didn't, and that allowed you to like walk through obstacles that would be overflowed or not depending on different states. And the setup involved like, no joke, like 45 minutes of explanation on how this guy walked through a door without pressing the A button. And it was like stupidly in depth, but like the guy knew what he was talking about and did it in a very interesting way. And it has a kind of like inscrutable thumbnail. Hold on a second, I'll send it to you. And an inscrutable thumbnail. Like if you look at that, like what is going on there, right? But I'm remaking it to fit the people that are involved in the collab. So it looks like
what is it?
No, so I like specifically asked everyone what their favorite Mario 64 level was. But look, look, mine is lost.
That's funny. My iPad has decided to just be a pain, and I'm trying to transfer more files because this is just what my life is going to be tonight.
Oh
and like, so I have to move I have to move videos individually via like line or whatever. So it's just like I have a lot of videos that I'm trying to move over, and it's like, it's a very painstaking process.
No, I get that. Are your hard drives in your computer like spinning disk hard drives or like solid states?
I think it's solid state.
Oh, okay. You know what? Hold on. I'll put a very quick preview of what my thumbnail is on screen, or that what I'm working on. It's nowhere near being done, but temp. Okay, but Morden, I'd imagine you're familiar with the watch out, like 2.5 button presses, watch out for rolling rocks video. I'm emulating the style of the thumbnail, but with the participants of the collab. Yes, Morden, you got it. No, I completely understand what you mean. The legacy would create. I think more people know loss for what loss is and not from its origin. And it's better that way. Yeah, I think it was like.
And it's better that way. Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
Like, I think that like the
original context was not great.
I don't know why it like got meme status in the first place, but like now that it is, it's like, you know what? People are better off not knowing the original. It's kind of boring. I think I know why. I generally know why. I just think it's like a crazy thing to get virality, I guess.
Yeah, I also think that the like subject matter of a lot of the original comic is like not terribly. It's like kind of tone deaf in a lot of ways, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
no, it absolutely is.
There's like another like edited out of context panel that Uma uses every now and then, where it's like dude walks into like GameStop or something, says, you hear about video games, and the person at the counter just throws their hands in the air. Let's see, 285, 26, 287. I have all of my like stream thumbnail folders numbered, so the thing is, I think I'm actually already at 300 streams, but it just I lost a few because my laptop I didn't sync the files right, so I had to guess what number it was and I was wrong.
Oh no.
It came from was a gag a day strip about video games that decided out of the blue to a comic about miscarriage. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, it was very weird in that reason.
American McGee's Alice. Wait, Techie, that's an amazing.
That would actually do really well in Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, honestly, like they could do, even if they can't get the license for American McGee's Alice. What is stopping them from doing like Lewis Carroll's Alice in Wonderland, but dark? You know?
True.
It is. Is it public domain?
In the dark.
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah.
Question mark. I mean, with the amount of like things that reference Alice at this point.
Yeah.
I feel like.
Alice is 1000% public domain. Original book was 1865. You can never be too careful, because what if Disney owns the character now because they used them once? Yeah.
Yeah, random shit gets like renews weird copyrights and.
Yeah, I don't even pretend to understand the copyright system. Disney owns their design, yeah. Actually, I think literature, classic literature, probably contains a fair amount of really good inspirations for that kind of thing. Like, many Lewis Carroll things could probably do it well. Nobody believed me at the time, but in like 3rd grade or something, there was like a assignment where it was like a classroom activity or something where the teacher read from was reading the Jabberwocky, and the idea was that like there were no illustrations of the Jabberwocky, but by the name alone we were supposed to draw what we thought the Jabberwocky looked like, and then we were read the story, and then the story describes like a lot of aspects of the Jabberwocky, and the idea was like how close were we based on the name Jabberwocky. I got detention for this assignment because my illustration perfectly captured every feature that the poem mentioned, despite the fact I'd never read it before. And the teacher was a terrible old lady who had like a vendetta against me for some reason. She made my life miserable. But
your teachers sound like unfun. Like,
well, I had like maybe 2 really bad teachers. Every other teacher I had was like amazing after a point.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice at least.
Yeah, I don't have I don't have interesting stories about the good ones because they just did good jobs as teachers, right? I always it's like, well, I had a great day at school today.
I only have like one teacher that I didn't like, and like that. Yeah.
You know what? This teacher's name, I kid you not, her name was Mangle.
Oh my god.
Mrs. Mangle. And yeah, she caused so much grief for me. But yeah, she gave me detention for like reading ahead kind of thing, even though she was the only one with a copy of the book, and for mainly lying that I had not read it before. I in fact had not read it before. I just drew funky dragon looking thing with like scales and horns and stuff. I was like, yeah, that's what a Jabberwocky looks like. Detention. I'm like, what the heck? The gift of prophecy was wasted.
For real.
How many Sherlock Holmes movies, TV shows, games exist? Only entered the public domain a few years ago. I'm guessing that with Sherlock Holmes stuff, they actually might have had the approval of the estate to do that, because I know the estate of Sherlock Holmes, like Arthur Conan Doyle, is like pretty okay with like it being used, you know. Irony is, how can you be sure you never read the book or never got the book to read as a kid? I don't know. The thing was, I read a stupid amount as a kid, like a lot, but the kinds of books I read were, at that point in my life, probably like children's procedural mystery books. So like talking Boxcar Children, or like
same.
yeah, like either Boxcar Children or the Hardy Boys. Yeah. Did Boxcar Children ever end? Like I thought the first book was so cool how they made like they literally lived in the boxcar, and I was like, whoa, they can make their own house. That's cool. A lot of times they didn't have approval to state they're extremely litigious. Gosh, how do you pronounce that? Litigious. The original stories were in the public domain. Doyle had a long time reading right home, so later novels are still under copyright. Okay, yeah. So he was like, wait a second, this is making too much money for me to not like retcon what happened. What is the public perception, or what is everyone's perception of the like Robert Downey Jr. sort of like reboot?
Sherlock?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it. But he wasn't that. I think I watched like a small clip of it, and it was. But I don't know.
Yeah, like I remember going into it, watching the trailers, and being like, "Wow, it's a lot of like action shots. This doesn't seem like, yeah, sure, there's like action in Sherlock Holmes, but like this isn't the kind of thing I would have expected." And it turned out to just be a bad trailer. There's a lot of like thinking, and the way they illustrated how he thought was like very interesting. I thought I liked it a lot, but I don't know what people think about it. Read any Sherlock Holmes book on stream, I can't do anything about it. Sherlock Holmes reading on stream? We can read the chapter where he fills himself with cocaine and is like, man, life sucks. Silly but fun, but appropriately showed Holmes as a jerk. Yeah, like a cool jerk. But I think Robert Downey Jr. is really good at playing a cool jerk character.
Yeah, that's true. Like a lovable jerk. Someone who's like very straightforward, and whether you like it or not.
Yeah, future actor of Doctor Doom for some reason.
Isn't that Cumberbatch?
Oh,
Wait, what are we talking about?
Oh no.
Are you thinking about like the other Sherlock?
No. So like the new Marvel Cinematic Universe Doctor Doom is actually being played by Robert Downey Jr. for some reason.
Fuck.
Yeah. Cumberbatch is Doctor Strange, I think.
So they killed. Wait, so they killed. Yes, he is Doctor. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
No, you're right. That is Doctor Strange. I've got them confused. But isn't it? It's so weird for them to do that.
Yeah, like honestly,
like you kill off Iron Man and then like bring him back as Doctor Doom.
Yeah, I'm not the like most adherent to like the canon. Like I don't know very much about the Marvel canon, but there was like an isolated.
Oh, you think they are
like,
gonna address it? I hope so.
Yeah. So actually, there was a really interesting one shot that was being floated around the time that they announced that they announced that Robert Downey Jr. was playing Doctor Doom. There is like everyone's familiar with the what if concept of like Marvel characters or whatever, where they specifically have here's a one shot that describes like a completely different like series of events based on like a single change. And like from what I understand, the comics what if stories are generally a lot more adventurous, because like what the MCU version is like, what if the Green Goblin was blue? Ha 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 ha. Not really, but but there was a story. So like I think in actual again, I could be completely wrong because I don't know anything about the MCU, but in actual canon, Reed Richards and Doctor Doom were in college together, I think. And that's in this interpretation, that's where like a lot of their rivalry started. However, this what if concept was what if Iron Man, what if Tony Stark went to college with Doctor Doom instead? And the main story goes that like Doctor Doom as like Victor Von Doom is like really jealous of Tony Stark being like playboy and having a lot of money and like having everything essentially, and basically does a like sets up a machine and swaps consciousnesses with him, and sort of like sets up this crazy conspiracy to like ruin the name of Victor Von Doom while he became the new Tony Stark, and he created this like terrible like technological empire and something. And through the process of this like brain swap kind of thing, Tony Stark, now living as Dr. Von Doom, still has the like, I'll beat all the odds and be a better person kind of aspect to him. And it flashes to like 20 years later where Dr. Doom, well, Von Doom is essentially like a green Iron Man guy that goes around and like saves lives. And Tony Stark Iron Man is like this Dr. Doom kind of guy that does like terrible things with technology. And there's like a face off where at the end, I think like Tony Stark in the body of Von Doom basically says, oh, I never actually lost my memory all along. I just wanted to like beat you at your own game by being you kind of thing. And that was like the last page or something. I was like, well, that's kind of neat. I don't know if that's what they're going to do with the MCU, but it just feels strange that they're pulling this character out of nowhere again, you know?
Yeah, that they're pulling him and reusing an actor.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of people in like the pre-release information, it looks like Reed Richards is not going to be the opposite of Doctor Doom. It's going to be Spider-Man is going to be the opposite of Doctor Doom. I'm like, wait a second, what? Yeah. It's strange. Yeah, but there was a short period of time where, despite me like not watching any of the videos or engaging with them at all, like I got a bunch of like YouTube shorts recommended on my homepage that were all about like obscure stuff in the Marvel universe. And the one time I almost clicked one was like Iron Man becomes Ice Age Man and returns to the future. I'm like, I don't know what's happening anymore. Ice Age Man. What if Avengers 200 was never published, please? I don't know the history behind that. What is it like a controversial entry in the canon?
Problem with like this is the problem with comics is that like you have to be in the comics fandom in order to really understand the comics.
It's notoriously gross. Ew. I don't know who decides what gets greenlit, but there's some pretty weird, strange things that get published as comics canon.
Yeah. Notoriously gross.
I kind of don't want to know what it is. I do not want to know.
Yeah. If it's comics, I don't know. I've heard some pretty crazy shit goes down in there.
Yeah. It's one of those things I'm like, I'm better off not knowing.
Yeah. So much going on. My brain is in overdrive all the time. Don't look it up, it's pretty bad. Alright.
Okay.
We're not gonna look
100%.
Not even out of morbid curiosity.
Techie, I was trying to not mention that one.
That exists? What is
yeah.
that? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, don't. Someone gave me a breakdown and I really wish they didn't.
I tried so hard. Like some of my friends in high school got really into comics, like American comics, and I tried so hard to like figure out what the fuck they were talking about. Like I listened to like a podcast about it, and like tried to keep track of what was going on. I could not. There's too many things going on in there. You really have to be really interested in order to keep up with it. I think you can't be a casual fan, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's one reason why the MCU had so much power early on, because they could cherry pick the good stories and condense them into something that was palatable for the average person. But now we've reached like critical mass where it's like just as bloated and nonsensical as the actual canon. I'm like,
Yeah. Oh, I'm doing these in the wrong order. That's whatever. I don't care. This is the fastest way to do any of this. So shocked I got a good story out of Civil War. The original Civil War comics were not good. Oh, I see.
wow.
Civil War irritates me so much. Like the movie, like I don't think it's like, I don't know how close it is to the original canon, but like so much could have been changed if they literally just sat down and had like an hour-long discussion.
Comics were bad at the time. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sure. Civil War is pretty good. I think that the movie, like, I think like visually the movie was good, the acting was good. The like basis of the conflict irritates me.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of grown men that don't know how to talk to each other.
Talk no jutsu is the most powerful of the ninja arts, and no one was practicing. Yeah, I'm like, I used to always look forward to new MCU movies to be like, ooh, what's gonna happen next? What breadcrumbs are they gonna leave now? And now I'm just like, there's another one. I don't even go out to watch them most of the times now.
I have no interest. I think did I watch Endgame in theaters with my friends? I don't remember anymore.
Actually, I think one of the greatest things that Endgame brought us is it's like a great example of a literary tool that you could use to compare like finales of long running series for.
Yeah.
I feel that a lot of long running series have a thing where like the quote unquote second to last chapter is always like significantly better than the final one, because when you're wrapping things up, if you don't have like exactly what you want like ready, it just can fall apart pretty easily.
Yeah. Yeah, everything after Endgame has not been like interesting to begin with. I do like the initial concept of Civil War, where yeah, it's like there needs to be accountability. I like the execution of it, of like specifically the conflict between like Tony and Steve. Like that was, I think, dumb. Oh, I'm sure you have a multi-hour rant about the comic storyline just because there's so much going on at all times. So much worse than the movies, oh, I'm sure.
Have I enjoyed anything in the MCU? Like,
oh, my drink is done. Oh. Back to water.
Oop, back to water. Have I enjoyed anything in the MCU since Endgame? Okay, perhaps this is a controversial opinion, but I actually think Endgame was only okay. I feel that it suffered from like
I mean, I also think that is
yeah.
okay, but I mean, like, that's because I think it wasn't like I think at that point a lot of people were like, not interested in it, and also like I said earlier, is that I'm not really a fan of when characters like die for any reason. Like 90% of the time, it doesn't need to happen, in my opinion.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey Derek, welcome in.
Hi there.
Set the stage while the law is still being debated. Shield officers asking Captain America to force the law gets passed. He refused, and Shield tries to take him down immediately for the law is even out of Congress. Wow, American politics, crazy.
That's crazy.
The only other movies I like after were Spider-Man movies and Doctor Strange and Multiverse of Madness. That is a controversial pick, actually, because I think a lot of people don't like that one. It's okay. I love it, but for all the wrong reasons. Like it because of Doctor Strange, yeah, and it felt like Sam Raimi was having a lot of fun with it. That's why it was good to me. Good, in air quotes.
Good in air quotes.
Like some of the concepts, yeah. Actually, Techie, have you played Marvel Rivals with me? You might not know, but I'm a Scarlet Witch one trick, and I meme really hard. Like, if I ever get play of the game, I just yell, "Stephen Strange, give me my kids back!" Actually, I accidentally gaslit someone into thinking that was a line from the movie. Someone was like, yeah, I watched the movie and was waiting for her to say, "Stephen Strange, give me back my kids," and it never happened. Are you sure that's a line? I'm like, oh no, I just made that up, sorry. I'd have loved it if they had gone with the initial concept of making an actual horror movie, yeah. I played Rob's, we want to play together. Yeah, we gotta play sometime. We gotta play sometime. My computer can handle it now, and or the game is optimized enough that my computer can handle it. It was unintentional. Anyone would ask Stephen Strange where their kids are if given the chance. Actually, I don't think they would, but optimized enough. They're trying some new like shader things recently. Works a bit better? Okay, good to hear. Recently found out that I'm good at choking people and slamming them into the ground. That better be a Marvel Rivals. That better be a Marvel Rivals reference. Emma Frost, right? Oh, it's talking about getting gaslit, right? People convinced me a couple days ago that her name was Emma Stone, and I'm like, isn't that a person? They're like, no, 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 it's the name of the character.
That is a person.
Yeah. And then when I checked, I'm like, wait a second.
You know what? She could probably play as Emma Frost.
Yeah, actually, they added her like 2 days ago, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny that like she's probably the much less known character in canon versus like Ultron or something. Ultron is the other character getting added this season. Ultron is not getting like any attention at all, which is really funny. Everyone's
so funny.
Everyone's like, oh my gosh. Besides, I might play a couple other characters. Ooh, cool. All I know is that they buffed Scarlet Witch with like Doctor Strange powers, and now I'm like,
Ultron's thighs don't.
hey, we don't know that. We don't know that yet. Ultron is like the perfect computer being. We just don't have eyes to see. Yeah, you know, vibranium is a mysterious metal. That's all I'm saying. We don't fully understand its properties, but Ultron does. Yeah, that's right. For some reason, they increased the like butt size of every single character in the game, including like all the male characters. And I'm like, that is a quality right there.
Yeah, I found that out by people talking about what's his name, Moonlight.
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight, yeah, or what? Like, yeah, that dude. Him specifically.
Ooh. Terra, hello. Raiders, hello, welcome in. Thank you for raiding. Were you playing Doom tonight by any chance? Let me see. I know you've been on that Doom hype train. Let's see. Let me get you a shout out. You were up to some Doom. Let's go.
Doom.
Yeah. Hope you had a good night though. Hope you are you doing like challenge maps at this point, or are you playing like the main campaigns? Played Repo with some people. Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, but thank you so much for the raid. Anyone coming in, if you need to eat, if you need to drink, if you need to step out and get some rest and take a break, by all means, please do what you need to do. Otherwise, yeah, we're working on stuff. I'm working on a thumbnail in the background. A couple thumbnails actually. I think I'm actually far enough along with this one that I can switch and maybe work on this Astraea one now. Still playing the main stuff. One more watt away from Doom 64, then it's home stretch. Let's go. When does Dark Ages come out? The new one. It's very soon, right? May 14th for the support of the premium. May 14th. Yeah, a lot of games, a lot of like really big game releases are doing a thing now where they're like, if you buy the super premium edition, you get it a couple days early. And I'm like, man, I'm like hyped to play some games, but I'm also like, is it really worth paying like an extra $30, $40 to get like 3 extra days of gameplay? I mean, I actually, you know what? If you're doing that and you're happy, that is all that matters. Sorry, I did not mean to judge if you pre-ordered premium, but it's probably not for me. Like the game will be there in 3 days, you know, for me. Yeah. But you know, I totally understand being like that excited. So yeah, more power to you.
Yeah, I'm kind of like on the fence of like, I would like the ability to play things early, but also like I fitting it into my schedule.
Yeah, I think
it's like it happens when it happens, and half the time it's not happening the day that I want it to. So
yeah, I think the last time I paid premium for like early access was Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. So not the most like my gosh, that's like 3 expansions ago. What the heck? But I was so busy with work that I didn't really get to take that much advantage. Like, to be fair, the premium for that is like way cheaper. I think it's just like pre-order it and you're in kind of thing. Like, if you like pre-buy it, you get to jump in early. Yeah. So part owner of a vtuber group trying to repair from the ground up. Yo, that's exciting. I haven't played FF14 in ages. Me neither, Techie. I stopped. My relationship with Final Fantasy XIV is complicated. For like 3 years, it was the only game I played. Like, I played nothing else. Nothing else. It was just Final Fantasy XIV. That game has so much to do that you can realistically spend that much time and not get bored with it. But I really, really, really enjoyed the lore. And actually, it's interesting that we were just talking about it, because I think Endwalker suffers the same problems as like Avengers Endgame, actually. Like, I will not discourage anyone from playing the game, because it is an amazing ride from start to almost finish, but I feel that it falters in the final chapter because they're trying to like fan service, like in a sort of like, remember this character, here's what they're doing now, and we want to convince you that they're important to the story. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. And then you sit back and realize we literally visited this single continent just to say hi to this one guy that ultimately doesn't matter. If you had the strength to take another step, would you do it? I'm gonna be real, the moment I finished the Endwalker final boss, I have not played ever since. I have not played any of the in-between stuff and blah blah blah. Yeah, and this is crazy because Shadowbringers is in like my top 3 in terms of like game narratives. I never thought that what I assumed to be a shoehorned in isekai story would actually work in Final Fantasy XIV, and the fact that it's like one of my favorite stories in gaming, period. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah. I'm also salty because I missed Saint of the Firmament by 2 places. I am so salty. I actually poured like, I no-lifed the game for 2 weeks to try getting a... They gave 10 titles per server. 10? No, okay. For every crafting class, they gave 10 unique titles per server. And in my server, someone was like hoarding redeems, so you didn't actually like, I was like really high. I actually was in top 10 on the scoreboard, and they turned in all of their redeems right before the like submission box closed, and I got pushed to 12th place, and only top 10 gets it. I was so upset. I was so upset. I stopped playing for like 2 weeks.
I would too.
Dontrell's always going to have it rough because it's following up a decade-long triumph. It's going to set the stage for the next big thing. I don't know. I actually was not very satisfied with a lot of the conclusions that they brought in Endwalker. I really feel that it should have been two. Honestly, Endwalker shouldn't. It should have been 2 expansions. It like I honestly feel like they should have resolved the big like decade-long story in its own expansion rather than shoehorning in the end only to introduce like a completely new concept to close the game out. Like it's really funny because a problem with a lot of Final Fantasy games, in my opinion, is they build up charismatic villains and like you have a cause and you're like the entire game you're like chasing them down, and then when you finally fight them they're like, oh no, I wasn't the real villain, it was the zombie alien from the moon that was mind controlling me and making me do things, you gotta go kill them next. And I'm like, you cannot be doing this to me. And the fact that they did that in Endwalker made me very upset because I thought the game was better than that. I was like, I literally told people the reason I like Final Fantasy 14 is the fact that they don't pull their villains out of nowhere and they have like very charismatic villains. And then literally none of that mattered. Literally none of that mattered. I still think the story up to that point is amazing enough to like just playing Shadowbringers is like enough because like that's all you need. Just stop after Shadowbringers. Yeah, and I have a conspiracy theory that it originally was supposed to be 2 expansions, because when you like first start, there is that one character who keeps talking about his homeland, and his homeland is like one of those like sub-territories of the Empire. And I feel that the original vision of the game was to go to the various sub-territories of the Empire and kind of like build up the resistance in each one of them and like become like a very like key player in the resistance, because what happens when you actually arrive at the capital would hurt so much more. If it would hurt just a million times more if you actually felt like you had a stake in it. Instead, it felt like we visited like 2 or 3 areas that had been mentioned in name in like literally crafting quests as like a scenic, wow, look at this cool terrain, and then we went to the place. But rather than going to like the actual conflict, we literally were there at the end. And I'm like, man, it would have hurt so much more if they had done it in like a different order. I don't know. I just have very strong opinions because I invested so hard into the game's story, and it's like, end game happened again. Still great game, worth playing, but yeah.
Okay, whatever.
I can't follow what's happening in that group chat. so much is happening.
I'm not like there is something going on there. I don't know. It's just let it happen. This is pretty much par for the course for the group of people that's in there.
That is, yep. And Walker was also affected by COVID back, which also kind of robbed them of time and stuff. Yeah, my theory actually is that they condensed it because of COVID and the fact that essentially the directors were all put on Final Fantasy 16. Kaeru, I don't know what's happening. I'm just watching.
I feel like you walked yourself into whatever happened in there.
It's okay. I haven't typed anything. Really hope the next expansion will be better again. I still have no idea what happens in Dawn Trail. Interesting. Well, I guess that's what happens when you have like such a strong cast of characters and like your purpose is kind of like over in the main plot, you know? A lot of people dislike that aspect. Interesting. All I know is that I'm gonna keep listening to the music and rocking out because Soken hasn't failed us yet.
Crazy. Final Fantasy music overall never fails. Yeah, no, it's good stuff usually. But Soken in particular, I just like that his music style is like so different. Soken, Uematsu, or Shimamura, they're all gods in composing. Yeah. Yoko Shimamura is so cool. We had a conversation about Kingdom Hearts recently, didn't we? Yeah, I think we did.
Are you like moving files on the iPad as well?
Yeah. Idler 7 contributes to lost media.
Oh yeah,
So I
that's
record
right.
Things. I record things for archivist reasons, and then they sit on my iPad for a little while, and I am like, why is my iPad dumping its cache all the time?
That would certainly explain why.
Oh yeah, no, I know why.
Silently, secretly crying, waiting for news on KH4. Ooh, yeah.
I don't know when that's happening.
Yeah, I know they've been like
So long.
weirdly quiet about that.
Mm-hmm.
Hope for Summer Game Fest? Yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance of that. Square Enix usually has a presentation at that. Or Gamescom, yeah. Oh yeah, wouldn't Gamescom be in like local time for you? That's actually pretty great. Wait, Techie, why are you awake? Isn't this like really late? I was just talking about like, man, I don't see like EU friends quite as often in late night streams because it's the middle of the night and here you are. He is oddly silent. On school breaks, fuck me up during gooning hours and finally stream more. Why would you call it that? Why would you call it gooning hours? Oh man.
I feel that though.
But isn't that just
Fair.
like it was for you it was the latest night of your week, but for me it was a Tuesday. Gooning hours, best hours. I had a friend who referred to like really late night hours as like, this is when the moles come out. I'm like, what do you mean the moles? He's like, the moles. Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's not incorrect, right? Like moles come out at night, right?
Yeah. You feel like it's mole hours now, and we're like, what do you mean by this? It's like, yeah, the mole people, they come out of the earth, and I'm like,
they come out of the earth.
Yeah, they're like pre-COVID, there was a 24-hour like grocery store in the area, and sometimes I just get a message from him when I was up too late. He's like, "We want to do a grocery run. It's real mole hours," and I'm like, "I guess." And I'm like, ever since COVID happened, there just has not been like 24-hour grocery anything. So it's been like we lost a cultural artifact. Shouldn't be making decisions in gooning hours. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say.
Technically you shouldn't, but I guess it really depends on how like lucid you think you are. I personally find that I am most awake at night in like these terrible hours in the middle of nowhere. But if you are not, then you shouldn't. Yeah, I feel that. I hate mornings.
Yeah, I'm probably best probably between midnight and 3 or 4. But I know, Akari, you're like even further than that.
I think that's also like the prime time for me, but I can go later.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how much sleep I have in the mornings. I'm still somewhat of a zombie.
Yeah, basically. That's why I just decided that I was just like not gonna worry too much about how much sleep I get. As long as I can get up.
Yeah, as long as your body is not giving out, you're good. You're good.
Also, I'm gonna go get my what's it called? My blanket.
All
I'll be
right.
right back.
No problem. Oh yeah, that's right. The multi-cycle one. All right, there's the BRB.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I can put things on layers in front of my own. Yeah. But I can do something. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Go to Steam. You went to something really funny during stream of Keljo. I can't recall what it was. Had something to do with after stream care. I don't remember like at all. There we go. Let's get Akaria blanket. How does it work with the Chibi? Yup. Oh, whoops. Too far. Too far. There we go. There we go. Cannon. Supposed to be what the morning kills me. Oh. After stream care. I don't remember. I don't remember. I wouldn't even say what I normally say is like that funny. It just comes out that way. Also can't remember. Yeah, the thing is that was one of the VODs that got lost, unfortunately, because like my VOD wasn't saved because Marvel Rivals is kind of ridiculous. Well, was especially ridiculous back then. I think it still is, but to a lesser extent now. I wonder if you use my model with Rivals now without my PC shitting itself. I don't know. I have, to play it safe, I've used my Fuji. Can't say for sure though. I haven't tried it. Vry, hello! Raiders, welcome in. Let me get you a proper shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Late night raid too. Yeah, what were you up to tonight? Let me get you the proper shout out and we can see. Woo-hoo. Ah! The chat's moving too fast. Whoa. Okay. What are you up to? Final Fantasy 10. Oh, hey. Are you? Is that still the race with Lunar? Yeah, I know Lunar was like still setting up. Okay, cool. Yeah, about what percentage of the game do you think you're at? Again, conceptually, that is like such a cool idea though. The like paced marathon race. I really like that. Yeah, but tonight is yet another Tuesday of productivity, and I'm getting a lot done actually. I've crossed off a lot of the I call them boring tasks. Crossed a lot of them off tonight. 70%ish? Okay, nice. Found it in Killjoe's shorts. Killjoe's shorts. What did you find in Killjoe's shorts? I know there's too many jokes about that. Anyone needs to do some post-cream care? That's not what I meant to say. You know that's not what I meant to say. Post-cream care. Let's...
Cream.
Welcome back. I have to remain lore accurate, I have given you a blanket.
Oh, thank you.
It was still good. Yeah, you see, that's where my hee hee ha ha funny moments come from. They're just me saying things by accident and being like, whoops. What a sentence to come back to. Whoops. But yeah, Raiders coming in. I know it is quite late, at least in my time zone. If you need to step out for any reason, to eat, to drink, or to get some rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. And oh my god, Ken raid! So many raids all at once. We have reached that critical point at night where, and Canada, oh my gosh. We've reached that point at night where everyone who goes to bed at a reasonable hour is like, all right, time to go to bed. And that is not what I'm doing. Hold on. Oh.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. You were playing Arknights tonight? Let's see. It's the event with Siege. Siege is alternate, right? Man, I have not done dailies in Arknights for a good long time. I love the game, but man, it's hard to set aside time to read the story when it's a million chapters long and I need to set aside 10 hours just to hear Kate Sith? No, not Cal Seat say a lot of stuff. And welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you got whatever her actual name is, because the alt uses her real name and not her pen name, I guess. Her government name, so to speak. But I guess she is the government. It's a really good event. All right, cool. Backstory for Siege is
run by the same company as Mahjong Soul.
Yeah, it is. It is. Vina Victoria is her name. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. What was the last event I fully played? I still haven't done the main story yet. I still think it's Garbo, but the event story, fantastic. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Yeah, what was it? It might have been the Texas event. No, the Texas event, the Mafia one, I was running out of time. I was running out of time for that one, and I stopped reading it about halfway through. So I missed a lot of stuff. The last full event I experienced was probably the one with the angels and the dubstep pope. For anyone that is confused, Arknights has some wild world building. That's all I can say. I think I never played Arknights. It's quite good. It's really free to play friendly, and yeah, it's really free to play friendly, and it just has really engaging tower defense gameplay. I really like the specifically the roguelite mode it has. Love dubstep pope. Yeah, I also felt that storyline has a lot of connotations for that entire conflict, but a lot of people I know didn't actually finish the event because they're like, oh, it wasn't interesting, dubstep pope, hee hee ha ha. But I'm like, wait, but the story was really good. But yeah, anyone coming in from any of the many wonderful raids, if you need to step out for whatever reason, get some food, get some drink, or go to bed like people probably should at this hour of night, definitely please do that. But if you want to hang around, we're working, and we do this every Tuesday. Every Tuesday. For the most part. I don't think we've missed one yet, right?
Not yet, I don't think.
Yeah. Aren't they making a new Arknights? They are, technically. It's pretty different. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, it looks like a cross between Genshin and Death Stranding. Yeah. Enfield is new one, yeah. I really
Like,
don't
deliver babies like in Death Stranding.
Well, okay. If we're going with what Kojima calls a genre, right? I actually think it's a Strand type game where you're essentially dropping onto a new planet with like a new cast of characters, supposedly like many years in the future, and you actually have to build like infrastructure and stuff to sort of like expand your base out, kind of thing. And it looks like delivery of resources, and I don't know, it almost has like some Factorio kind of elements in there as well, but you need to like connect vast areas of like areas of resources and stuff from across the map. It's very different, and I'm not sure if I'll be getting into it simply because it is so different, and I've already invested so much time in Arknights. Really good character designs though. I don't know, I can't get into another gacha. I'm already booked enough. Yeah, I totally get it. Gacha games demand a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm locked into the ones that I have, but like I should not.
Yeah. There simply is just not much time to pick up more when you have so many to begin with. Yeah, I was going to get into Girls Frontline too, but they're like rapidly accelerating to catch up with the Chinese game, which is like a year and a half ahead, and I've missed so much story at this point. I don't even know if I'll be able to get in at this point. the song that's currently playing actually has like the word Nesoberry in it, but it's just like the verb for laying down. But I always get
Oh.
excited every time I hear it. Oh yeah, it's from a band I really like that released like one single and then disappeared off the face of the earth. I was a bit obsessed with one of their songs last year, and I posted about it on Twitter, and it got a weirdly large amount of attention. If you search for the band now, you'll actually find like that Twitter post now in the top results, and I'm like, wow, no, the band is so unknown that they're so unknown that literally my post was one of the biggest things that happened to them. Hey Shioni, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Ooh, got a hydrate? I most certainly will take a sip. Thank you, Shioni. Everyone, make sure you have something to drink. I guess everyone stay hydrated. Why not just me?
Dump these on here.
Oh, that's right. Shioni, I wanted to mention, I was browsing Twitter on my like non-streaming account, and like your art showed up, and I'm like, whoa, what account am I logged into right now?
Oh yeah, I have too much overlap between my two accounts because I keep on accidentally opening things when I shouldn't be.
It was the one with Altair like in the mirror. Yeah, it showed up. It showed up on my personal. I follow a lot more Hall Star stuff on the first one. First one, the other account. I want to call it my primary account, but at the same time, I don't use it. I like don't use social media that much at all. So like I honestly use my streaming one way more. Yeah.
Oh, that's why I was having problems.
Sometimes I'm on my main and NSFW shows up and I have to copy the link, go to the other account, and give it there. It isn't the same context, but sometimes I will see a post on like a different account and actually just send it to myself in Discord and then log in through Discord.
Oh yeah, I just open it and then like switch accounts and then go back one.
Mm-hmm.
That usually works out. It's harder on mobile, of course, but
Yeah.
yeah. Or I like bookmark it, and then I'll like do the same thing when I get on.
Yeah, that makes
desktop.
sense. Another group chat I'm in is like exploding too.
Oh.
How goes the progress on your like file stuff?
I've moved all the files that I can. I could move more from my iPad. I just don't want to. My other stuff that's encoding is taking forever because I am again putting my computer through its paces and it's not happy about it.
Oh,
probably.
are you like merging the files?
I'm merging files. I am compressing other files. I'm making it do a lot of stuff. My computer is very hardy actually, but
do you want me to potentially?
It is doing a lot of stuff.
Do you want me to potentially run you through the installation process for that script thing?
Oh no, it's fine actually. I think it's better that it's fine the way that I'm doing it.
Right, yeah. Whatever works. Oh yeah, for some reason that song was just really loud at that point for no reason at all.
Which song?
Oh, the one that's playing on Spotify just got really loud all of a sudden, and Kaeru was like,
weird.
"Yeah, it's loud," and I'm like, "Huh, what the heck?" Yeah, and it just, I don't know, the dynamics got very loud all of a sudden. Forg. Am I ready for what?
For what?
Am I ready for what? There's many things I could be ready for. Oh shoot, that's right. How exciting! How exciting! That's even better. I was just so happy about that like series of events. It didn't even occur to me that I could be even happier. Company trip. I don't know.
Company trip.
No leaks. No leaks. Business. You're on business. My tablet just woke up for no reason. Frog is not good at keeping secrets. What secrets? I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know that.
It could be smoke and mirrors. 12 feet tall, crazy. Wait, hold on a second. 12 feet in what way? You better be talking about height. Just saying.
I think it's not height. I'd be concerned.
Wait, is it opposite day? So we an Oni to an angel? Some parallel universe where she angel? We have she angel? Don't talk about my socks like that. Oh my god.
I'm still on the socks.
Yeah, April Fools, we get she angel next year.
Oh, true.
And Kaeru is just like very, very tall.
That's probably fine. Oh, what is this? Oh, I know what this is. Never mind.
You got an idea you need to sketch? Yo, let's go! Are we getting she angel? Hey, that's awesome.
We hit you with the curse of inspiration.
That wouldn't be the name. Ooh, okay. Cool. Shikami. Ooh. Would it be Shitenshi? Not like that. Oh my god.
The hell?
What happened?
I am messing around with my OBS sources,
Mm-hmm.
and one of my things is like way far off. It was supposed to cover the whole screen, but it's like it's centered on like a random spot in like screen.
Did you recently update OBS actually?
I don't think I have. I think I just like it's on the top, and so it's probably like I accidentally moved it
Oh,
and
okay.
didn't realize it.
Yeah, so there was a pretty significant change in the last version or two of OBS that changes how scaling works relative to the canvas. It means that it messes up a lot of scenes, but it is like it's the kind of thing where you would used to have to make a scene for like 1080p and a different one for 720 if you had different aspect ratios. But now it's all relative based on relative position rather than exact position. So you can change your canvas size and everything adjusts correctly. Yeah, but I don't know if that's it. Okay, my credit union is like really like cheap about a lot of things. Like they're very good about their rates and stuff, but they just offer very little in terms of amenities. They just announced that like they're adding Android Wear support to the app, and I'm like, what? Who asked for this? Like Android watches. What? Who does that?
That is very weird.
Oh no, somehow like a like an audio pop came through. Just like pop, like out of nowhere. Might have just been on my end. Hey, Money, welcome back. I realized earlier I didn't read your message out. I like went right past the thinking I did, but I forgot. My bad.
I'm not AP at all. I was given a blanket, though actually my blanket is it's still in the dryer because it's still damp.
Oh, whoops! I've broken canon.
It's okay. Yeah. Hit me.
double check. I'll look in a second. One moment. Let's see.
Casually almost falls out of my chair.
Oh my gosh. You know what? Same.
Really? It like almost tipped over is what happened.
Oh wow.
I don't know why I have double stuff in my head today.
Because it's
From Milgram.
it's good.
I mean, true. I just don't think I listened to it recently, so it's just like, huh. I wonder why it's in there today.
I will specifically cue it.
Oh.
One of them. Actually, I can't call this one of the most cursed thumbnails I've ever made. I constantly make cursed thumbnails.
This one can go away.
Here's a spoiler. Dun-dun, dun-dun.
Kind of like reminds me of the like facelift game in Mario Party.
Yeah, I think it's based on the like same like that render became like the I don't know, just the like de facto. This is what Mario's face looks like from head on. Kind of look. sleeves. Yeah, I left the one that's arguably the most time sensitive to last. The Astraea one. I have a pretty good idea of what I'm gonna do with that though. Actually, I might just call it after Double finishes playing for the night, because it is almost like 2:15.
That's fair.
It was actually crazily productive. What the heck? Nikoto, my beloved. Yeah.
Bless Hanai Natsuki. Yeah, specifically like this part of the song.
Yeah, it's a really good hook. Yeah, it's how like a lot of times in like metal there would just be like heavy metal, there's like that like very melodic section in between the really heavy parts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's 2:15. Let's see who else is up this late.
Who's
Oh. Let's see. 5. Man, everyone I know has been online for like 3+ hours. Actually, let's see. How about Sucrose? Sucrose from Kumiko. We've like AstraLog's collabed with them a couple of times. Sucrose is playing Klonoa for the first time, from what I can tell. Let me make sure that they're like not ending, because they usually, it's literally rolling credits. Ah. Oh boy. Let's see. Yeah, no, that was literally the end. I feel bad. I feel bad. I'll raid them some other time when they're not not about to end. Although I see that it must have been someone I raided into once. I'm not terribly familiar with them, but I am following them. Cookie Tea is literally just starting out Hollow Knight. Oh my gosh, that's so exciting actually. Just starting out Hollow Knight, and they have just cleared the tutorial. So
someone else in my list is also playing Hollow Knight. That's so funny.
Honestly,
maybe they're getting ready for Silk Song.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna start the raid into Cookie Tea, but I don't like replay games that often these days, because it's like I only have a limited amount of time. But man,
Right.
I've finished Hollow Knight to a high completion 3 times, and I kind of want to do it again. It just feels so good to go through the game. Yeah.
Maybe hang out with me when I play the game, because I haven't finished it.
Yeah. I totally will. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I love Hollow Knight.
I like watch people play it, so I like know like some of it, but it's definitely different to play it yourself, right?
Yeah. Although it feels like one of those games where like I actually developed pretty good like 2D platforming skills in the game. I got better at all 2D platformers as a result of playing playing Hollow Knight. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I got 30 seconds to wrap up before the raid starts. Coming up this week, tomorrow, it's Astraea with Akari. Super looking forward to that. Saturday, going to be Hitman Reborn karaoke for real this time. I swear I better not get food poisoning again. That's all I'm saying. And on Sunday, it is going to be Mario 64 multiplayer. All right, bye bye. Till we meet again. See ya. 4 seconds.
Bye.